Welcome friends to the Beaver Dam. We've been kind of busy today. Just rushing around trying to get everything done. But welcome my friends. I'm just getting my raid attempts in real quick for my guild. Didn't realize my raid ends in like 28 minutes. But yeah, so just running that real quick. Let's see. Yes, baseline, Gungans, Inquisitors. There it is. I need to free up spaces. Let's see who's missing mods. So who's that person right there? Hi, Seer. Congratulations, you're getting a whole bunch of mods. Oh, I'm confused, Star Wars Dan. What's up? Hey, I don't well. Welcome, my friend. I don't think there's anyone over there right now, so here, I'll get it myself. Fine. I'll do it myself. It is hanging, my dude. I have 26 minutes to get in my raid attempts. Okay, so let me just... get 300 crystals for your GAC payout. Y'all are in the house? Just started watching the Marvels. The Marvels. Is the Marvels that really bad one that came out that I never watched? Yeah, my opponent decided not to attack, and so we thank him for his graciousness. A party of the Denny's variety. Okay. My next team should be good to go. Would you guys like to record a video with me? Oh, I have 56 minutes. I thought it was right at 3. That makes my life a little easier. You guys want to record a video real quick? Is it relicking Bodhi Rook? No. Hey, Ziggy, welcome. What's the Rex fix about? Are you talking about Captain Rex? Essentially, what was happening was... here, let's pull over this account and I'll show you. We had the offer on the table way back when, but we didn't hit our goal, and so we never relic 9 Bodhi. So right here, his Omicron, it says 30% critical damage, additional 60% max health, and 25 speed. These stats weren't sharing to Phoenix allies for some reason. They couldn't figure it out. They weren't sure why, and so like when you'd go in with Sabine, what would happen is Sabine, if you had her slightly faster than Captain Rex, she'd still go second because she wasn't getting the additional 25 speed. So that is what's happening here with the changes to Captain Rex. Is they finally fixed it, and so now that 25 speed actually applies. Is roster reviews free? Yes, you only have to pay if you are trying to skip the line. Yeah, I agree, Ziggy. I don't know why it took so long. 8 months. That's crazy, Caleb Zwiger. 8 months. Oh, that's wild. For those of you who don't know, Caleb Zwiger was my first member. Absolutely wild. This is getting out of hand. Now there are 8 of them. Let me fix my lighting real quick. Okay. Hey, Caleb Wheeler, welcome, welcome. Caleb is gonna be Beaver's 50th lifter unit. Yep, video time. Hey, Syrins, welcome, welcome. Okay, we're gonna record a quick video just for fun because I've been meaning to make this video for a while, and now that the new Lightspeed bundle is back, new at this point, I feel like it's a good time to make this video. Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam. We're gonna have a damn fine time here talking about the Naboo Raid. Now, a lot of you guys have this new Lightspeed bundle, or new at this point, of the Jedi Lightspeed bundle, meaning that you have a raid team and now you need to know how to use it. And so we're gonna go over just kind of every little piece you need to know to be able to get this to work, how it works, all that kind of stuff. We're currently live doing some different stuff. I had some time. We're gonna do some conquest later, but hey, figured we'd record this while I have the raid up and running. So all you need to get this to like technically work, like you can get a lower score without it, but the Luminara Zeta basically guarantees you a full score if you mod well, and you know, that kind of thing. Ki-Adi-Mundi essentially throwing him on this team makes it so that way you can essentially full auto this, I'm gonna be honest. But without Ki-Adi-Mundi, you could throw Qui-Gon in here. You could throw Eth Koth, although I don't suggest Eth Koth. I would probably do Qui-Gon. That's what I was doing to get a full score earlier. I'm going to use Ki-Adi-Mundi just because I have him, so why not? So essentially how this works is when you use a Galactic Republic healer Jedi, which is such a niche thing, there's only 2 in the game, so Luminar is essentially your only pick that's actually helpful. Then you get a whole bunch of perks. One of them being whenever you have potency up, you will deal true damage, which ignores defense every time any Jedi deals damage. And so Kit Fisto in his kit with his AoE gives potency up. And so he's going to be the thing that allows us to swing harder than we should, essentially. Now, Luminara, you can see here, I don't really have a ton leveled up on her. You can level her up farther if you want to. I don't think it necessarily matters. This one is pretty nice, just having a reduced cooldown, but I don't think it's like strictly necessary. But the leader ability says whenever an ally gains a buff they do not have, they gain a heal over time effect for 2 turns. And the reason that this is important is because there's another addendum which says when they're under this Jedi lead, then we also get defense penetration for every buff on each ally. And so, you know, if you have 10 buffs, you're going to get 100 defense penetration, so on and so forth. And so you're trying to layer as many buffs to keep your defense penetration up, because these guys have high defense, and you're trying to just basically keep your buffs going at all times. And so that Zeta that allows her to be able to double the amount of buffs that allies have is super important. And then Kit Fisto is super important. As for mods, honestly, I've gotten a full score with like garbage mods. Like I got these characters through some garbage mods and got a perfect score. Yes, that's going to take some RNG, but I just threw health mods on all of them and I was fine getting a perfect score. Now, that being said, if you want to guarantee your perfect score, you're going to want to do something like this where you know, put heal stuff and speed on Luminara, you know, offense on Ki-Adi-Mundi The reason we're going offense and not crit damage for these characters is because we're dealing true damage, and true damage cannot critically hit. And so that means we want to up the offense, not up the crit damage. And just put as much speed as you can on these characters. I use a speed health set on her because we're just trying to have her be fast, so that way she can keep the taunt up and also be able to do that type of thing where, you know, we heal our allies up. We got Kit Fisto. Kit Fisto, we just got offense, and I just gave him the fastest mods I could. That's why we have a broken set here, because we want him taking as many turns as possible, because every time he hits this, he gets his potency up, which is what allows us to do our true damage. So we want to focus down on getting Kit Fisto as many turns as possible. Plo Koon's our tank. He doesn't taunt himself, but Shock T will force him to taunt, which is very, very nice. Once again, since he's a tank, health, 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 and there you go. The mods aren't anything too crazy. Just honestly, as I said, I've done this with garbage mods. This is just because I'm doing this for my guild right now. That's why I have really good mods on here, but I have done this with garbage mods. And I only have like, what, 45 minutes until this raid is over, and so I don't want to screw over my guild. Okay, so when it's her turn, you essentially always just want to hit this ability if you have it open, and you're going to always target Plo Koon because it forces Plo Koon to taunt. With Kiadi Mundi or whoever you have here, it really doesn't matter. You're just trying to always deal damage and keep offense up and other buffs on your team. Essentially, when it comes to Qui-Gon, you'll want to time out your, you know, whenever you see someone with buffs, you hit them with that one ability that gives you offense up for your team, because obviously having more buffs, better for this overall team. With this guy, I literally just kind of keep switching forms and just keep hitting people. I am going to hit the heal just to get us a couple buffs going. Let's get some turn meter going. But yeah, you can see already we're just absolutely annihilating them, because they're all, you know, counterattacking, and they all have that potency up, and so we're getting all of those true damage. And so you can see it, we're going to hit basic right here because we don't need to heal at all, and basic gives us offense up, which is another buff, which they all have technically, but who cares. You can see right here, it didn't actually show up because we dealt enough damage with the basic ability. So let's go to one time. So if I were to go and do this, you can see it deals true damage to all of them, those white numbers, which is great because you get things like that. Now, something to keep in mind when you're going through this raid is the leader droid will always have an ability. And so this one with the arrows is the worst because it's at the end of each enemy's turn, an ally takes a bonus turn. So they're going to take a bonus turn every time you take a turn, which is a pain. So you're going to want to keep an eye on this and just make sure that you're good. I'm actually going to save my buff to spell really quick just because we're still taunting. So you can see here, he has the charge. So at the end of an enemy's turn, take a bonus turn. So we don't want that because that's really rough to deal with. And so we get our ability every 2 rounds where we can go up into space, have our little space battle. And so when they have that arrow one and you want to get rid of it, you're going to want to use this one because it says remove the combat modifier from command droid. And so that's what we want to do when we have the arrows, because we just don't want to deal with them taking a whole bunch of bonus turns. It's just a pain in the butt. And so we just use that one. So you can see here, we no longer have the potency up, and so this is going to be a rough run for a bit until we can get him another turn. Let's get that taunt back up and running. Let's switch forms, go all in. So you want to kill the staff as soon as possible because the staff is going to get this debuff on your guys, which is going to make it so that way counterattacks will basically do nothing. Your overall priority are staps and droideka, then everything else. That's just the overall like go-to. Everyone has offense up. No one's super hurt, but we are going to heal up Luminara just in case. Yeah, you can see we're dealing literally no damage right now until we can get that debuff off. And so now we can get that debuff off, and now we'll be able to deal some damage. Let's get some heal up. And there's our potency up. So now we should be able to just absolutely demolish the other team. Let's call in Kit Fisto. And basic. No need to use the special ability. So right here we got our droid decause, and so we're going to focus down our droid decause as much as we can. Let's swap forms again. And so it's every time you use an ability that that happens, and so you saw we swapped forms and then it dealt damage to everyone. It's very, very nice. Unfortunately, they do have a buff dispel when it's this one. So this version of the buff that they can get, start of each ally's turn, dispel all debuffs on them whenever an enemy gains bonus turn, that kind of stuff. But then also these guys themselves have a buff dispel. And so if they dispel your buffs, you're kind of screwed for a second. So you're going to want to try and get your stuff going and get your potency up once again. Okay, we're one turn away from potency up, so we should be fine. And we're into the next round. Now, obviously, they have the arrows right now. We don't have anything for that. We don't have potency up, so we're going to go in there and we're going to take a look at what we have. I kind of want to get rid of the stabs quickly. And so I'm thinking that we do massively overpowered this time just to get rid of the stabs, so that way we're not losing out on stuff. And so what massively overpowered does is essentially when we use an ability on an enemy, it'll basically almost insta-kill them. And it's only when it's on their turn. So like you'll see here that, you know, right there it does it, but when we counterattack, we're not really doing much. Cam has a cleanse? Yeah, I'm not paying attention. Also, whenever you use a heal with Luminara, it'll heal up protection during this as well, which is super nice. Gosh dang, we timed that potency up terribly. They just cleansed it. Yeah, we don't pay attention to Cam's kit. Honestly, I have not read Cam's kit like through at all, and so I'm just using him as a blunt instrument at the moment. Let's get that protection disruption off so that way he doesn't get hurt. Of course, it comes right back. Get some turn meter out there. Okay, finally, we have our potency up again. And when they just use their buff dispel, it's the little heal ability that's their buff dispel. So, as long as you're paying attention to that, you should be fine. I just timed it poorly that time. Now we should have zero problems getting through the rest. Okay, we're gonna focus down that. We want our taunt up. Big hits all around. Let's hit that. Got some solid counter attacks. Okay, now we're gonna have to deal with this guy. We'll buff dispel him. And then we're going to go ahead and kill him off. And now we just got this guy. Okay, on to our last one. The really nice thing about this this last set of like stuff that we get, which you can do these in any order. Don't feel like you need to do them in an exact order. It's just if they have the arrows, it's a good idea to get rid of the one like we did. That could be on your first set, your second set, or your third set of ship battles. The nice thing about this last one is it does give potency up to your allies, which means that you can hit it and get yourself some potency up that's locked on to your allies, which is super nice because it'll allow you to do stuff like that where everything's dying but they can't dispel it. It's great. It's great. Now everything's dead. Okay, we'll hit that. I don't know why we didn't do potency up stuff right there, but that's fine. Okay, no one really needs healing, so we'll just do you. Okay, we got potency up twice now. It's the better version of potency up, where it's potency twice. There we go. And there's your full score. So overall, not too hard with these guys as long as you have that Zeta on Luminara. You don't need the Zeta on Cam for this version. For the other version where you're using Qui-Gon, you don't need any other Zetas. The better mods you have, the better it's gonna go. But honestly, like I said, I used pretty garbage mods. Like literally, I just had whatever health mods I had on my like just sitting around in my roster is what I used my first time I got a full score. And so it was like no more than 5, probably 3 to 9 speed on each mod, and 30 speed arrows, and that was basically it my first time doing a full score. With this team, it's pretty brainless getting a full score, just because Cam pushes their offense up quite a bit, even without his Zeta. All his Zeta does is increase their speed by 30. So overall, hopefully that helps you guys kind of get an idea. Maybe you should go read Cam's kit, because I didn't, and I just use him as a blunt instrument because he's on my defense. One of these days I'll get around to reading him, but I just unlocked him from the Lightspeed bundle, and it basically makes this full auto. But hopefully that helps your guys' guild get rewards in the Naboo Raid, because the Naboo Raid is really rough and really gate-kept, and I hate that. So please get a full score for your guild. They'll love you forever. Anyways, I will see you guys in the next video. Please throw in the comment section what Cam's kit does. Maybe you know and I don't. Probably you do know and I don't. But thank you guys so much for being here, and I'll see you in the next video. Okay. CG just released a sneak peek for art for Shin, Haiti, and Marok. I don't recognize that name. Let me check SWGoH event server. Here it is. There we go. Okay, so we got Shin. Ah, the Inquisitor, the Night Sister Inquisitor. Okay, I forgot that's his name. Very cool. I'm super curious. I'm guessing it's going to be the mercenary tag. This will be part of Balin's team. But it would be cool if he also did something for the Inquisitors. Agreed, Star Wars Dan. Very cool. Let's see what else they dropped. Community update. So we will be giving insights in the new Hey, there we go. Okay, small snippets of Galactic Legend of Ahsoka Tano. As a reminder, anything is subject to change, but without further ado, enjoy our first topic, the mercenary tag. Okay, we look forward to reading and watching your reactions. What is the mercenary tag? I don't think I'll get Balin now. Yeah, we're reading it right now, Noble. Mercenary is a new faction that represents the soldiers of fortune of the Star Wars universe. Unlike bounty hunters who are paid to bring in a specific target, mercenaries are paid to perform a job, usually one involving or likely involving combat, things like being a bodyguard or attacking an installation on behalf of a third party, their employer. Yeah, see, we were talking about this on our damn fine discussion on the podcast, and I was like, I don't know, a lot of these characters feel like they're just bounty hunters. They're not actual mercenaries. They're not like, you know, performing a job. Like, there's a couple characters that kind of fit the bill, kind of like Mara Jade kind of fits the bill in the old canon, but like there's not a whole lot of people that I could really see for this mercenary tag at the current moment. So let's see, belong more to credits than any given side in the conflict. That doesn't mean they are neutral characters, as almost every character in Star Wars has a pull towards the light side or dark side in the grand scheme of things. Agreed. Is a mercenary like a bounty hunter? Bounty hunters can be considered an extremely specialized mercenary, yes, but not all mercs are bounty hunters. For gameplay purposes, we're trying to keep bounty hunters and mercenaries separated as possible, which this was my point. You're one or the other unless the version of the character is specifically seen doing both bounty hunting and broader mercenary work, like Kersantin, for instance. I would also argue maybe Asajj Ventress, for instance. Will there be any new characters coming to SWGoH with the mercenary tag? There are 3 new characters coming to SWGoH with the mercenary tag this year: Balin Skoll, Shin, Haiti, and Marok. Okay, and so we'll get 2 more that'll be added that are already in game. Okay, yeah, that's what we figured, is we'd be adding other ones. I'm confused who it's going to be, though. How old and new mercenaries work together? Mercenaries are the only faction that can have Soldier of Fortune effect. This is a stacking blue status effect that has nothing on its own, but when paired with new mercenaries, various effects will be added to the character in question based on the number of stacks. Oh, I guess most Mandalorians can be considered mercenaries too. Like Canderous would definitely be considered a mercenary. Interesting. I wonder how many teams are going to be broken up by this. Okay, based on the number of Soldier of Fortune, only a mercenary leader can have the ability to give stacks of... Okay. This is only on Balin's squad. Got it. Balin, Shin, and Marok will all have effects that they give to all mercenaries based on the number of Soldiers of Fortune stacks they have. Balin, Shin, and Marok also have ways to gain and lose stacks of Soldiers of Fortune for themselves in their own kit. This allows Shin and Marok to synergize even without Balin in the squad. Okay. Got it. Older characters with the mercenary tag will be able to gain Soldier of Fortune stacks from the method given by the mercenary leader, initially only Balin's goal. Older characters from the mercenary tag will benefit from the effects. Yes, yes, yes. Example, a squad made up of... Yeah, okay. Han and Dash. Han and Dash. I can see them being considered mercenary. But how many of the Hans are going to be considered this? Like, would Captain Han Solo be considered this? Are we going to find a home for Captain Han Solo, perhaps? Stacking buff we'll call buff 1. She'll give them all stacking buffs we'll call buff 2. And then buff 3. Okay. Interesting. So I'm guessing they're going to be playing around with attackers and healers and all that kind of stuff, kind of like how they did with this last Datacron set. All of them reap the benefits from the stacks by the new mercenary will make for an exciting time squad building. Okay, so they're kind of going for the Leia Quadme kind of idea, where the 4th and 5th are going to be very up to the player base. Young Han, yeah, I like. Here's the thing, though. Like Captain Han Solo, the reason that he joined the rebellion was because they gave him a reward. Like he slowly changed over time and everything, but like even through episode 5, the beginning of episode 5, he's still worried about his whole debt to Jabba and needing to get out of there and everything. So like everything up to Captain Han Solo I could definitely see. Veteran Han, no, but everything up to Captain Han Solo I could see as being getting a mercenary tag. Pretty good, Instinct. Welcome, welcome. Sorry I didn't see you earlier, my friend. We were recording a video. Will previously released characters get the mercenary tag? Yes. Okay, here we go. Just regular Han. Really? Oh, there he is. Young Han Solo. Vet Han. Oh, okay. But no Captain Han. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so let's see. Boba-san, we have a reason to have him. My Relic 7 Boba side of Django won't be garbage anymore. Thank you, Aura Jesus. You are amazing. Oh my gosh, finally. Yeah, so Canderous. Cara Dune makes sense. Okay, Dash Rendar, yep. Dengar, I don't know enough about Dengar. It's been too long since I've read the Bounty Hunter books. Dr. Aphra makes sense. Embo, that feels very much Bounty Hunter. I don't know if there's anything in like books or comics that I've never seen anything, but he feels very Bounty Hunter. Like there's that one episode with the whole Felucia stuff. So Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, yeah, that's definitely interesting. Makes me wonder if they're trying to make him even better in Rote. Fennec Shand, yeah, makes sense. Hondo, obviously. Jango Fett. Yeah, I could see it, definitely. Kersantin, yeah. Kyle Katarn. I don't actually know much about Kyle Katarn, I'm gonna be honest. L3, sure, yeah. I mean, I feel like she should belong with scoundrel or smuggler. I don't know if mercenary is the way I'd go. Hey, K-Terror, welcome, welcome. Mission Vow, yeah, I could see that. Recruited to fight for the Republic, essentially, under Revan. Shakira, I don't feel like she fits the mercenary tag, but okay. Beskar Mandalorian, we might have a new home for Bam for you guys. Very nice, because a lot of people are asking me about Bam, and like he's fantastic under Mommy Mandalore, but like outside of that, a lot of people have questions. So no Zalbar. There's Zalbar's right there. Yeah, Zalbar's right there. Don't panic, don't panic. We're getting there. Vandor, Chewbacca. So basically, we got just Vandor, no vet Chewbacca, just Vandor Chewbacca. That's really odd, but okay. Young Lando, sure. And then Zam Wessel. Zam Wessel. At what point is Zam Wessel a mercenary? She's a bounty hunter. She's a bounty hunter. Yes, Shakira, Shakira. Okay. Critical moments in the story mystery he brings to the table is very exciting. I'm looking forward to revealing them to y'all. Big challenge during development because Ray Stevenson brought so much nuance to the character. We want to make sure it was included and felt in the kit. Dude, Ray Stevenson did such a great job. Yeah, that literally, she is a bounty hunter that is paid by a bounty hunter to kill someone. it doesn't matter that it's, you know, in the grand scheme of things, it's for the Empire, for the, you know, Galactic Republic, whatever it might be. Like Boba Fett, regular Boba Fett doesn't have the tag, even though he worked for the Empire. And so, yeah, Zam Wessel for some reason has it. It sounds more like we need a home for Zam. Galactic Legend Ahsoka Tano. While development of Galactic Legend Ahsoka Tano is still in early stages, we want to reach out to the designer working on them, CG Mouse. How's development going on? Any early indications? I mean, I'd hope so, considering you made Ezra's kit. I would hope you have some solid progress. Okay, so she's going to be a tank, similar to Gas. Got it. Battlefield control, like many other light side Galactic Legends, she will rely on her allies heavily. Okay. Okay, interesting, interesting. So she might have like a, kind of like a, oh, I'm trying to think of a team that works this way. I can't think of anything besides like Fennec, where less allies gets more powerful. I can't think of anything in this game that happens with that, where as your allies die off, your one character gets more powerful. Bane. Sorry, I'm so used to not using Bane on a team. It's like a Bane mechanic. Bane is just two people, and he essentially solos whatever he goes against. We want to capture the essence of the snapshot and time we're taking of them, which is the Ahsoka show. Robin Rez is the ultimate or peak version of that character, yeah. Mechanically and balance-wise, it's all about lots of changes, tweaks, iterations, very rapidly try and affect, test how it feels, test how it performs. Yeah, sounds very how you make a game, essentially. Punishing one. The ship flown by bounty hunter Dengar is a modified jump master 5000, which is known as asymmetrical design. Another option for the Executor fleet. Is this going to push the Executor fleet into being able to, like, not just have a, like, solid chance at beating, Leviathan, but will, like, hold up against Leviathan no problem? Yeah, Cad Bane, I think makes sense. Executor, I don't think it'll be the best fleet. So what are we talking about? We're talking about the fact that they also said that they're adding a new ship, and it's the Punishing One. It's Dengar's ship, which will lift up the Executor. Crazy community update, wow. I'm kind of curious what, hold on. You guys want to make another video? Yeah. Leviathan will remain a difficult matchup, but Executor should be able to hold more consistently against everyone else. That's actually, oh gosh, are they cutting out the finalizer? Oh, that would be super upsetting if they're cutting out the finalizer. Like, being able to hold against other things is fine, but like the finalizer should remain a counter, because that is a super nice budget counter that a lot of people have. For the IR feat, I don't know what the IR feat is offhand. Unlearn me. You'd have to actually spell it out for me. Yeah, exactly. I don't whale. I have like a 70-80% win rate against Leviathans Executor. More, please. Out from under the table. Okay. Oh, your profanity will still dunk on Executor. What are you talking about, Yotter? Yeah, yeah, the Punishing One's coming. It's essentially a road ahead, yeah, Yotter. Louis, we'll walk you through it. Welcome, friends, to the Beaver Dam. We are here live recording another video because apparently CG likes to just throw things at us, which is cool. So we got a sneak peek on characters coming: Shin Haiti and Marok. Do I know how to say Marok? No. Am I going to say Marok every time? I'm going to say Marok. I don't know. Marok, whatever you want to call him. He is coming to the game, which honestly, it's the same formula Star Wars has always been doing, which is you slap a dope helmet on a character and everyone loves him regardless of who he is, and if he dies off depressingly. Same thing happened with Boba Fett. So we're getting him in the game. We're getting Shin Haiti in the game. Looks like some crazy stuff. We're going to talk a bit about this. Lots of crazy stuff happening, honestly. We're getting our first look at both the mercenary tag that's going to go with Baylan Skoll, as well as Ahsoka Tano, and a new ship coming. Exciting things, my friends. So the mercenary tag is coming for Baylan Skoll, and it's going to gain these stacks of a new buff. It's going to be a blue buff, kind of like, you know, Siphon and that kind of stuff, where it's not things that are going to be dispelled by any means. It's just going to be a stacking blue buff. and it's called Soldiers of Fortune, and it's going to be specifically for the mercenary tag. Now, mercenaries are going to be different than bounty hunters to a certain degree. I think they are mixing in a little bit too much in some cases, but that's just because I am a nerd and I'm like looking at it, I'm like, I definitely think that's a bounty hunter and not a mercenary. But that being said, they're going to be giving the mercenary tag to a wide plethora of people who will be able to benefit from these Soldier of Fortune stacks that are going to be given from Balin, Shin, and Marok. And so these three characters are going to start off as the only three characters that have this Soldier of Fortune buff, and then from then on they're probably going to add in more from what it sounds like throughout this. I'm not going to go through and read this to you guys overall, but they talk about how, you know, mercenaries are meant to be paid for performing a job, things like a bodyguard or attacking an installation on behalf of a third party, versus someone who is just a straight bounty hunter. They're going after a target after target after target, that type of thing. So like Canderous is a really good idea of this, where he's, you know, he's a mercenary for hire. He doesn't go after specific bounties, but he's, you know, a bruiser. He's a person who goes out and gets money for the Hutts. Then he helps out on the Republic side because of Revan, all that kind of stuff. And so they're not meant to be neutral characters, because every character is light side or dark side, except for Hondo. Hondo is Hondo. But it's looking like this is gonna give us some homes for some characters we've been begging for homes for a while for. Possibly. It's also looking like they're trying to take Balin Skull's team and make it very much like Queen Amidala or Leia, where they let you choose the 4th and 5th person. They don't necessarily need to be, you know, these two people, although there's probably going to be a meta. There always is. Maybe that'll change as they update kits, because it sounds like with this Soldier of Fortune thing, they are going to update kits based on the wording of the text. And so I'm very curious what they're going to do, but I'm very excited for some of these people, because they're people that I wish I had a home for, and I don't have a home for. So, keeping this going, there's also, they've confirmed, just slight thing, Balin, Shin, and Marok will each give a type of buff that will work well with the Soldier of Fortune buff. And so depending on the person you're putting in the 4th and 5th slot, they'll gain the different buffs at different rates, just depending on it. It sounds kind of like they're doing what they did with the last set of Datacrons, where it's like attackers, healers, tanks, that kind of thing. They'll probably just use those callouts. And so like, oh, if it's an attacker mercenary, then they gain this buff this often, or that kind of thing. I don't know yet. We don't have a full kit reveal or anything, but interesting stuff overall. So as for new characters coming in, they confirmed these are the only 3 characters coming in. They're going to be Balin, Shin, and Marok. There might be more in the future, but for now, those are the only 3 new mercenaries coming into the game. Going into the full list, we have things like Balin Skull, obviously. Boba Scion of Django, we have a home, guys. I've had this guy at Relic 7 for months because of my guild, and now there's a home for him. This actually tempts me to go for Balin just so I have a home for my Boba Scion of Django. Boba Fett Scion of Donuts is rough in the game. He's just a guy that's required for rote that we can't really use, and so I'm so excited to have him. Cad Bane, yeah, Cad Bane makes sense. A lot of these make sense. Canderous Ordo, like we talked about. Cara Dune, Dash Rendar, Dengar. I don't know enough about Dengar to comment on that one. Doc Afra, you know, Embo. I guess we saw one episode where he was more of a mercenary than a bounty hunter. Fennec Shand, Han Solo, basically every version of Han Solo except for Captain Han Solo is in this list. You got young Han, you got vet Han, so Han is in here. I'm actually surprised Captain Han isn't in here, considering he was like trying to leave at that point to go pay his debt to Jabba. He's still kind of on the fence. I feel like he's still a mercenary at that point in the Captain Han Solo section, and I honestly would have removed vet Han. But then again, we don't have a home for vet Han, so that's probably why they're doing it. Going in, Jango Fett, Hondo Onaka. For those of you who have Hondo, this might be another home for Hondo. Exciting stuff. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is an interesting one. I don't know what we're trying to pull with this one. I'm very, very curious. Kersantin makes sense. I don't think this is trying to pull from the Jabba team. I think this is just if you have a Kersantin lying around for some reason, you can at least use them with Balin. I don't know. Kyle Katarn, L3, Marok, of course, Mission Vow, which of course they have Zalbar in here as well. So it looks like they're taking some characters, Shakira, where we can take some characters that are really, really, you know, they've been pushed out of the meta quite hard, but now we can take them and we can be able to use them. You know, you got Sonastaros, Beskar Mandalorian. For those of you who don't have a mommy Mandalore, this might be a option for Beskar Mandalorian. I don't know how many people are going to have the Scoundrel tag, but if they have the Scoundrel tag, this will actually work really well. I'm guessing though Baylan and all of them are going to avoid the Scoundrel tag just so that way they don't get stolen into other teams. Then we got Zam Wessel, of course, and I disagree with Zam Wessel. She's definitely a bounty hunter and not a mercenary, but whatever. Just because you work for a faction does not mean that you are not a bounty hunter. She literally just went and tried to kill Padme, and that was it. Like, if that was the case where it's like, oh yeah, he's working for the Empire, therefore he should be on here. Boba Fett should be on here. Bosk should be on here. Like, there's so many of them that are like, you just, you know, they were working for the Empire, so obviously, go for it. Anyways, yeah, overall, the rest of this is kind of like, hey, this is who Shin is. We tried to focus on her quick-wittedness and her abilities in combat. We hope you'll enjoy her. Marok is mysterious and interesting, and he brings his allies out of rough scenarios, so we're probably going to have some savior mechanics or something like that. Baylan, he's a tank. Juggernaut play style. We'll see kind of what he does, but they've been really excited about this one because it's Ray Stevenson and he did such a great performance, and they mentioned that it's been an honor to work on this kit and bring the character into the game. With Ahsoka Tano, nothing super crazy here, just them kind of being like, hey, yeah, we're working on Ahsoka. She's going to be a tank, similar to like Gas, Leia, JML. She's also going to be along that light side GL kind of thing where we're using our teammates as our main source of power, and then she kind of does her own thing. But it sounds like there might be a kind of a Bane effect where when she gets by herself, if her team dies off, she might be getting more powerful from the way that they're wording it. So I'm very curious about this. They're still working on the kit overall. They already have Ezra Bridger, but yeah, it's going to be interesting. Punishing One is also coming. New ship coming to the holotable. Punishing One is Dengar's ship. I don't think this has ever shown up in anything except for comics and books. So this will be a fun one to have in the ship, and it's meant to lift the Executor. I'm a little worried it's going to cut out the Finalizer, but it's meant to make the Executor more powerful on defense. I hope it doesn't cut out the Finalizer. I'm going to be honest, because that is like, it's such a good thing to have all the people with Lightspeed bundles have an Executor counter, so that way they can feel competitive and be able to have that enjoyment. But that being said, it looks like that they're trying to make sure Leviathan will still remain a difficult matchup, which is fine. You know, Leviathan is the apex predator right now, so I can understand that. Even so, I have like a 70-80% win rate against Leviathan. If it makes it a little bit easier, I'm going to be happy with it. But yeah, overall, it doesn't cut out Finalizer. Then what's the point of Dengar's ship? Cutting out things like the ability for our base negotiator to beat it, the ability for a right now a base Radis beats it. If you have the regular lineup of the Executor, a base Radis beats it with the new comeuppance. And it's not like you need to level up the comeuppance at all. So like, yeah, I think that it has its problems and it has way too many counters right now, and I would agree with that. I just hope Finalizer remains one, because Finalizer is such a good one, and it gets cut out the end game anyways. It does. Like later on in the game, it gets cut out because the high relic levels require you to relic 9 your first order, and no one's going to do that. And so it gets cut out regardless. And so I feel like it just makes sense to keep it in as a budget counter for those who can do it. And it's a very nuanced counter. It's not one where you can be like, I just go in blind and I'm like, let's do it. Like, you have to understand the nuance. So, but yeah, overall, community update felt more like a road ahead, but thank you, CG, for like actually communicating. This is actually really awesome. It's not often we get this much communication from CG, and I'm actually really enjoying this much communication like we got with the road ahead. We got a ton on Ahsoka Tano's Rex and all kinds of stuff. I loved that, and this as well. It definitely feels really good to be able to hear this. And so I'm curious if you guys are excited more for the Shin, Haiti, and Marok, or are you guys excited for this whole mercenary tag in general, being able to use Boba Fett, Silent Django, you know, this kind of stuff. So please throw it in the comment section. What are you guys most excited for out of this? Are you excited for the mercenaries, just being able to use characters that you may not have been able to use before, or are you more excited just for Baylan himself? Because everyone loved Baylan. Like literally, you watched Ahsoka and you're like, Ahsoka was okay, but Baylan was sick. Like that was kind of the general consensus. Like I really enjoyed Ahsoka personally, but like still, Baylan was freaking sick. Ray Stevenson did. I'm so sad he's gone. But yeah. So yeah, hopefully this was interesting to you guys, because it sure was interesting to me. But thank you guys for being here, and I will see you guys in the next video. Okay, let's get that video out there, guys. You're gonna take a second, and I'm gonna whip up what should I call it? A thumbnail, because I feel like that needs to get out there and people need to know about it. Okay. Okay, let me okay, now that that's done, now I just gotta whip up the thumbnail and we'll be good. Hydrate and stretch. Ugh. Wonder why it's called a thumbnail? I actually don't know. I got 5 minutes to do this. Get in there, get some score. Actually, honestly. Sounds good, Star Wars Dan. Okay. Hold on, sorry, it's gonna be glitchy here for a second. I apologize. And then I need that. Shocked point. Okay, there we go. Sorry, took me a second to whip that up. Okay, it is out there for the world to see. Okay. Sorry, today's stream kind of went off the rails. I wasn't expecting so much to happen. Did he forget about us? Sorry, guys. I was looking at my other screen to be able to finish the thumbnail. I apologize. It has been... I actually just listen to your podcast when they come up. I appreciate it, Juno. Yeah, who's Rabbit Beaver? All of this while Arnold's on vacation. Hey, it makes my life easier to get a video out there. Oh shiz, hold on. I got plans tonight. Yeah, okay, I can move it. Okay, so yeah, dude. Okay, Louis, I love Arnold. I really do. I watch his channel constantly. So are Shin and Merrick gonna be Relic 7 requirements? I actually have no idea. I would assume so. If it's an epic confrontation, so it's gonna be Relic 7. Yeah, I haven't even looked at the stuff for Great Mothers. I was gonna look at that after stream today. Okay, so yes, ADHD streaming. Thank you, Jackson Reynolds, for pointing that out. Yeah, because I just jumped like 4 topics. I love Arnold to death, but I post a video and it gets 100 views an hour, 200 views an hour, whatever it might be, 20 views an hour, I don't care. It gets views an hour. And then the moment that Arnold goes live, it goes to 0 views an hour for every hour that he's live. He has such a chokehold on this community that I love him to death, but it makes it really hard to get content out there sometimes. Oh gosh. Dude, Yotter just copy and paste it. I'm not gonna go searching through the chat. I literally schedule my uploads around when he's done streaming. Yeah, see, Matt Masters gets it. Can we get Wonga 2 for the occasion? Yeah, I can throw it on. I'm gonna play it quietly for now. Okay. Good news.
I would certainly like to
We got the we got stuff done. Dude, when I did my collab with Arnold, that was one of the questions. It's like, do you have any suggestions for growing my channel? And he said, find a different game. Because there's only so many viewers in this section of YouTube. But I'm like, I love this game and I really enjoy it, so I'm gonna keep going with this. We'll see what happens. Okay, what was I doing? Okay, I gotta... Gosh, dude. I still have so much going on. I still gotta do my dailies for 2 accounts. Because it's been so busy this morning. How close am I to my dailies on this one? Because then, after I finish my dailies on this one, my dailies on my main account take like 10 seconds because, you know, it's smooth, it's on the PC client. This one takes 3 to 5 business years. Okay, challenges and a pack of store. That's easy. Yeah. You'll find a new game. Dude, honestly though, I would love to go from being a SWGoH YouTuber, because I love SWGoH and I'm gonna continue to make videos on SWGoH, especially because, you know, I believe that my guides help people and I like helping people. But like, I would love to become a general Star Wars YouTuber. The main problem is that there's not any Star Wars games that are like currently out or anything, but I would love to be a Star Wars YouTuber and do like reviews on Star Wars shows and be like, hey guys, this is what I noticed during this episode, things like that. I would love to do that. The problem is I'm not negative. I don't like being negative, and so it makes it hard to break into that environment. Like, I'll acknowledge the faults of something, but I'm not gonna like rag on something. Put it on this side. I meant to go to Galactic Conquest. Outlaws is out, yeah. I plan on playing Outlaws some more this week. It's just been really busy lately. Terry's vocal cords out, yeah. Beaver's dog is AI. I said that and turned around and looked at Mara, and she looked at me like she was in trouble. Oh gosh. That's fair, Jackson Reynolds. Oh, that was beautiful. Sure. Okay, let's bum rush these. Yeah, Mara getting caught in 4K for being an AI. Oh gosh. That was a terrible rate. Okay, let's see over here. Yes, I'm finally working on JKCK. Where was the going live Discord notification? That's a fair point. Sorry, dude. It's like literally I realized as I was doing my raid battles that I like had 5 minutes before the stream was supposed to start, and I hadn't taken Mara to go to the bathroom yet, and so I had to like run so fast, and yeah. Now I just need the boop and boop, copy and paste, and then There. It's out there. I don't know how you missed it, dude. It's been out there the whole time. I need to stream for another hour today. Dude, we haven't even started any of the stuff that we were planning on doing today. Like, that's how intense it's been since we started, because we had, you know, all kinds of news come out that's absolutely wild. Plus, we had, you know, I decided to record a video of us doing the raid real quick, just so that way we could put that out. So, like, yeah, it's, we're not even close to being done with, like, Conquest, because we haven't even started. So, dude, Master Jedi.
Impressive.
Heck yeah. Yes, we will do roster reviews, Louis. We are planning on it. Let me get through everything as fast as possible so we can get to some roster reviews. Ouch, Caleb. Wasn't that... Didn't we just give you a roster review, though, Caleb? Who played that impressive sound effect? That was Mara.
Impressive.
Mara plays all my sound effects for me. You didn't know that? Do you think GM? Great mothers. Can't do this, guys. You're killing me. Stalling harder than Arnold. That's the thing, is I'm not actually stalling, though. Like, I've kind of been going one thing after another. I can't do the acronyms, guys. GM immediately was Game Master. Like, my brain immediately started thinking D&D, and I was like, do you think GM will be usable? What are you talking about? All these acronyms are killing me, dude. Do I think Great Mother will be usable with low gear Elsbeth? I can't comment. I haven't actually read the kit yet. Once I read the kit, I will get back to you. That was worthless. I hate for farming for anything besides Kyrotex. I'll get it as soon as the raid comes in. Okay. That's all my energy. I need to spend my ship energy on that node. I need to get my challenges done. Mara's Arnold's Gary to Beaver. Exactly, yeah. The answer is no. Yeah, Great Mothers, we shall see. I doubt it because of the fact that unlike the regular Night Sister team, the whole Great Mothers, just from based off of the kit of Morgan Elsbeth, it sounds like it's not going to be revive heavy, which means it's going to be really, really rough to kind of keep it going. So unless they have like the decay mechanic, I doubt that they're going to be good at low gear. That's what I will say for now. Hopefully I finish my executive requirements before the 15th. I'm hoping as well. Oh yeah, she is the bestest doggo. Heck yeah, breaking lemurs. Okay. But it's only once? Yeah, I definitely don't think it's going to be a low gear team. Like Enoch is a low gear team. Like I can throw this in and actually pull off some stupid crap, which is nice. I love the Enoch kit. Like if Enoch wasn't required for Ahsoka of all the GLs, if he was required for like Jabba, yes, it doesn't make sense, but bear with me here. If he was required for Jabba, it would be a perfect early game farm. I'd say get your Phoenix up and then get your Enoch team up, and that's what I would go with, and then go into Jabba. But the fact that it's part of Ahsoka means that, because it can full auto Galactic War with ease. It's a great team to push up above your weight limit. It's just a solid team, but the problem is it's all Kyrotech character. It's all required for Ahsoka, which is not just Kyrotech characters, but on top of that, a whole bunch of really big wrecks, so it just doesn't make sense for new players. The Omicron for Great Mothers? What is it for? Have I ever seen Mara and the CIA in the same room? I haven't. Aw, thanks, Aromatics. Yeah, exactly, Matt Master. Oh, it's a territory war, Omi? I mean, I'm not upset. We have a nice sister team for Grand Arena. It's Marin. Of course I'm not in the top 100. Who do you think I am? You want to know why I'm not in the top 100? I literally dropped myself for the sake of doing this. I actually don't have them saved. Hold on. Because I was testing these guys. In fact, I've actually climbed up probably 200 places testing out my relic Phoenix to see if the, you know, if I have the speeds right and make sure everything's working. Yeah, I dropped the SLKR lineup that I was using just because I wanted to be able to start testing newer characters at low gear, essentially. It's 500 speed, it's not that hard. Yeah, I'm missing some of the most important things for this team, which is aka Zetas. A lot of their Zetas are really, really important for what they do. Like for instance, like right now, what we have right here is we have a character with 4 blight on him, right? Or not? Yeah, 4 blight. And so what's important about having 4 blight on you is the fact that if this guy had his Zeta and he had his Chomp Zeta, that's going to deal true damage for each of those blight 3 times. So he'll deal damage a total of 13 times with this Chomp ability. Sorry. 16 times with 5 blight. And so like you'd be able to do some serious damage, but because I don't have the Zeta, it doesn't remove the turn meter, and so we don't get the damage from that. So do I have Rivah? I'm almost there. Yeah, I see all that damage that just happened. It's all enemies with blight lose 5% turn meter. Yeah, so. Yeah, you see how much stacks of damage we just did right there with his blight? So yeah, like if we had all the Zetas to be able to remove all the turn meter with all the different abilities, because all of these abilities are meant to remove turn meter, but like I don't have the Zetas to cause it to happen. So anyways, that is why I dropped down that far. They are way too Zeta intensive to be considered a low gear team. It's like saying CLS is a low gear viable team, and it's like technically yes if you have 7 Zetas on you. Heck yeah, Yotter. Who you use against it? Is it with the Omicron, Louis? Because honestly, like most good teams beat it. Like I typically use my Jedi Knight Revan before I got myself a Jedi Knight Luke. Just kind of depends on what you have. Oh, with Omi, it becomes significantly harder, and you have to actually use a solid team. Without, like, the Omi, it's just you use whatever. If we're talking about the Phasma Omi, if we're talking about the Pilot Omi, most things beat the Pilot Omi. You just have to have survivability, so, you know, Jedi Knight Revan, that kind of thing. Padme is the usual counter in Squad Arena, yeah. Or not Squad Arena, Territory War, sorry. Wow, I can't believe I just full auto to Profundity. Yeah, I haven't tried JKR with the Omicron in Territory War, just because in Territory War I don't see Phasmas anymore. It's been a long time since I've seen a Phasma.
Settling our differences, the time we waste today can never be revisited. The straining and the tension as we strive for more affection. The way to lose ourselves is on the path to perfection. Faking smiles and laughs stands as a good deflection. But how do we heal if we can't stand our own reflection? The mirror on the wall shows you in your condition. To become a better person, you must face this opposition. This lonely road of heart and soul doesn't seem to have an end. The water's deep, my soul's asleep. I'm drifting to the cold again. The time we had.
Caleb Swagger coming with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, my friend.
Please do not resist.
Congratulations, Ben, Ethan, Rocky, Steven, and PJ for becoming a member. If you want your full perks, make sure you attach your YouTube account to your Discord account. Thank you so much, my friend. I really appreciate that. Guess we're on for a Denny's tonight. The current going rate for a Denny's run, Yotter, is $50, which 5 gifted subs is 15. So we are 1/3 of the way there. Also, dude, this breach feat right here. Where is it? Attempt to inflict breach 50 times. 3 battles with Jedi Master Luke and a, what is it, a gear 9, gear 8 Master Qui-Gon. Yeah, gear 8 Master Qui-Gon. So nice. Have Wedge in your first reinforcement, so I can't auto it. Yes, E4. In fact, we actually put a video out about it. Let's see if anyone's actually watching it. Just a couple people, yeah. Looks like. I actually feel like we should do this. Copy. Paste. Yeah. Yeah, Decay was 2 battles as well. Hey, SWGoH Gameplay. Welcome, welcome, my friend. But yeah, I just switched around the title because I feel like the Executor Lifter is going to be a little bit more interesting as to grab people's attention than a, oh, shiz. Oh, whoops. Hold on. I forgot to put my mods back on after the raid. Let me fix that before I go into a battle on this one. That's a little bit more interesting to people than just some confirmed mercenary details. Even though the mercenaries are interesting, I don't think many people are going to be like, oh my gosh, mercenaries, just because it doesn't have a better ring as Balin Skull. How's everyone's conquest going? Are there any feats that anyone's struggling with? We'll do the Kahoot after conquest. The guys will be fine. Okay, still equipping. I'm on Sector 2 right now. I've been waiting on my payout. I mean, everyone can do a couple of them. I don't whale. Like, the Decayed one is, like, literally the easiest thing in the world in Sector 1. The Kahoot's gonna be a hoot? Yeah, it is. Yeah, so for those of you who are here, we're doing a Star Wars Kahoot at after we finish our conquest battles. Yeah, the stagger ones were really easy. Oh yeah. Something tells me it's conquest season. I'm gonna be playing less and less sober. Oh gosh. Decay is literally all you have to do is have your Enoch team go in. You can have them at, like, you know, gear 9, whatever you can afford essentially, and you just have to have your Enoch go in, and then they just die off essentially. So every time Enoch's team, any of them except for Enoch himself hit 0 health and they didn't get critically hit, they bounce back up to 90% health and gain a stack of decay. Hit 0% health, they didn't get critically hit to take them down to 0, they bounce up to 80% health and gain another stack of decay. And they just keep doing that. And so you may have to drop a couple critical avoidance arrows on the characters, but other than that, you can just literally just throw them in and watch them gain decayed. Like I have the Zeta on him, and so it made it super easy. Like I did it in 2 battles with 0 problems. But you don't need the Zeta. You just need to make sure they don't get critically hit. So don't throw them against like first order, but otherwise it's just, yeah. Did I click on the wrong one? Gear 4, I mean, as long as you have the abilities unlocked, I'm sure you could pull it off at Gear 4, I don't whale. Because it's not about them surviving, it's about them dying. That's all you need, is they need to die. So as long as you have the ability unlocked that makes it so they gain the decay, which I think is an initial part of their kit, I think you're fine. What are my feats I'm working on? Oh, bonus turns. That's right. Yeah, for decay. Yes, I have bought Conquest Pass Plus on my main, and I usually buy the Conquest Pass every time. Yeah, lower gear the better, exactly, because then, you know, less worrying about whether or not they can, you know, be hit by a non-critical hit. Ooh, this is actually probably going to be bad. I'm probably going to have to throw an actual team against this. Bonus turns is going to be Mandalorians with Maul, Candyman, Han, Wat Tambor, and Wat Tambor. 5 bonus turns, 6 bonus turns, 7 bonus turns. Who am I looking for the 5th? Guess just any Mandalorian. We'll go Paz. Vader? Yeah, I mean, if we just want to do it real quick, yeah. I don't know if we'll actually win this. Let's stun Vader just to confirm that he doesn't take a turn before us. Okay, next up is... I think any of these technically work because they're all special abilities. And then we're gonna hit this. That was fantastic. Boy, that was fantastic. Got it. We chose the wrong person to hit. I don't even know if I want to keep this. Dude, the frickin' 2% offense data disc is the most insane thing I have ever seen. This one right here, weak spot. Oh my gosh, it is insane how good this is. Dang, we're not getting enough turns. Yeah, I don't have JKCK, unfortunately. Okay, let's throw, like, something good against this. Oh my gosh, yeah, let's just do it. Why not, right? You got this, guys. Okay. We can always get a Carbonite on. What's done? Candyman. Pass over. Yeah, like, the amount of damage that Candyman is doing now is absolutely wild. Like, he just one-tapped her. Ugh. That's so good, dude. Okay, let's go Jedi, JML, you, Qui-Gon, and Master Qui-Gon. Is alert easy to get for the feet? No, that one's actually much harder because you have to have what's his bucket take turns, and so you need something to give him turns. No, Streamlabs is doing good. What's with the black screen? That's Opera being a nightmare, and so it deleted my background, and so I have to go make a new wallpaper because I have no idea where the one that I was using went. And so I have to either find or make a new wallpaper. So disgusting how well that works. DVD screensaver almost hitting the corners, but not quite. I'm actually curious. Can I just solo this? Okay, assertive command. What does assertive command do? Whenever an ally uses a basic ability. No, I don't need that. Gosh dang it, I need volatile accelerator, bro. Yeah, I feel like that makes no sense, Matt Master. I agree with you there. I don't know. How do I unlock Babe? Oh, Bane. There's not really a good way to unlock him until Proving Grounds. That's how it works with Conquest characters. So when a Conquest character comes out, the first time you do it, you get a ton of shards. And so it's for the first 3 months you get a ton of shards. And then for the second set of 3 months, you get lesser shards. And then after that, there's 6 months where you can't get them. And then they come to Proving Grounds, and then you can start getting them through Proving Grounds. And so besides the store, you can't really work on Bane yet. I guess another Amplify Agony, maybe? We'll grab a heal over time. Let's just grab this team, swap out you for you, and go in. You get some keys for when you do this. Jingling keys. Fun for babies, not for Batman. Actually, that one helps a ton for this account. Yeah, how do you accidentally rank up? Can you tell me how to accidentally rank up to Kyber 1, please? You were 10 points over the minimum for Chromium 4. I miss Zealous' mission, yeah. Wow, that was great. Fine, we'll just do the Mandalorian version. Maul, you, you, and who's the last one that we're missing right now? Han. Is that Mommy Jade? You calling my dog Mommy? That's a little weird. Why are you guys being weird? Focus down Daka. I hate teams on auto. It's so dumb. This is the one that has stagger, right? Yeah. Okay. Done. How close is this account? Because I really hate playing this account. Blue stack sucks. Sure. Gain a bonus turn 50 times. Done. Yeah, the Starkiller lineup would work if they were fighting me. What other feats do we have? Morgan Elsbeth and Gain Alert. Okay, those ones I'll come back around to those ones. Let's just focus on... I don't even remember what we're fighting, but we're gonna try you. Where are you? I lost them. There they are. I'm gonna try you. I guess I should play through this one. Oh, goodness gracious. This is gonna... Yeah, we're just gonna kill these guys off so fast. We're ramping damage so fast. Okay, we're gonna hit this. We'll hit this. Hit that. Hit that. And there goes Malk. SWGoH Song? I'll play SWGoH Song. Subway Surfers gameplay on loop on mute would really help me focus on what's on the screen. Oh gosh. Problem is, this guy sucks at Subway Surfers.
I foresee we will do great things together. I shall teach you the ways of the dark side.
There you guys go.
With the proper training, you could be a powerful warrior. You must strengthen your connection with the Force, my apprentice. Your anger is your strength. I am your servant. I am master.
There we go. How's that, guys? That's not how you spell that, is it? Jingling? Keys? Best stream ever.
To continue, we need one singular vision.
There you go.
Let's share our strength. No need for dominance between us. Always two there are, my brother.
Who needs to see the characters? They're just losing.
You have grown so powerful. Brothers will.
Thank you for the $5, Yotter. I don't know if I agree with you, but thank you.
You have grown so powerful.
At least 8 videos at the same time? What else do people put on usually? I'm trying to think.
Brother, I'm an unworthy apprentice. I'm not like you.
Okay, we got one more battle here.
What if I told you that the Republic was now under the control of the Dark Lord of the Sith? Hundreds of senators are now under the influence of a Sith Lord called Darth Sidious.
Regional governors now have direct control over their intelligence. Fear will keep the local systems in line. Fear of this battle station.
Any attack made by the rebels against this station would be a useless gesture.
This station is now the ultimate power in the universe.
Don't be too proud of this technological terror you've constructed. The ability to destroy a planet is insignificant next to the power of the Force.
Okay, here we go.
Try to frighten us with your sorcerer's way.
I find your lack of faith.
What is happening over here?
Oh, I don't think so.
Okay, there we go. Not what I want. Okay, how's that, guys? Is that good? Are we entertained now? Are we entertained? Are you not entertained? People were getting bored, dude. Oh, my bad, my bad. Yeah, I'll move myself up here. There we go. Is that better, guys? Oh, gosh. Love that hair track.
I'm back to say you forgive me.
You're in the way of my Family Guy funny moments. Oh gosh. Actually, let's just do a team and call it good, you know? 3 SWGoH accounts and MSF. I can't play MSF anymore. Like, it's fun, especially the new player stuff for MSF is actually very impressive in my opinion. Like they do a really good job of making you feel good at the beginning of the game, but nah, it's just way too much chasing the meta. That's illegal. You shouldn't do that, Heratran. Is there music off? Oh no. Kev. Hold on, our music shut off. Here, listen to this while I fix it.
Hello, my very own friends. I have come
Where's my videos at?
I'm so proud, but so betrayed.
I want the Brainrot back, please. Has Mara walked around your new area? If not, you should talk to us and Mara on the walk around your street. Where's the Brainrot? If someone donates $20, I will put on one more piece of Brainrot on screen somewhere. And I will keep it there for the rest of the stream, as much as I hate to say it. May drop things, drop viewers, but hey, why not? What game is this? I can't focus. I've been getting these zits on my elbow that are really annoying. Joe Biden playing Minecraft. Oh gosh.
My sweet mother always said,
Guys who are rich, I need that donation.
nice, juicy, fat, ball, nice, juicy.
Boy, I love it when my Zetas work. Anyone else notice that guy revived even though he was killed by a Gungan attacker?
Thank you, Mom.
That time it worked.
I am Hondo Unaka. Thank you, Mom.
Let's have some fun.
Effort is no longer.
Oh gosh, Grax is adding commands for Brainrot. Ooh, I do like Converse agility. We're not getting like great ones, if I'm being honest. What if I give 20p? What is 20p? Yeah, rule of two, it doesn't make sense. 20p equals 200 bucks, trust us, bro. I think you mean 20 pp. Someone donate $2 and just put a 0 in the comment. I think you'll buy it. British slang. British pennies. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea what that means. Did we just get 3 battles against this team in a row? They're gonna die so fast this time because of that caustic emissions. It's just pence. I sing the song of 20 pence, I guess. 100 pence makes a euro. Okay. Or is that a pound? A pound. 1942 $50 Cyprus coin. A quid. Ouch. Ouch, River. It's close then. It's close. Who are we facing? Dooku? Okay. And what feats do we need for global? I'm glad we're at least working on that to some degree. Okay. Inflict stagger. I don't have a really good team for stagger besides like we could do Sith Empire. Yeah. EP, Mara, Basel, and Shaw and Fallen are not bad. But I want to make sure that I get 3 stars. Dang, I was really expecting that to kill him. Goodbye. Dang, we're ramping our damage so much. Malgus Song? Yeah, I got you. What is the clip? Now I'm worried.
I have broken my chains. I will never again have a master. I will never let another rule over me. I will never return to the Empire.
Oh, it's the Brainrot clip. Your doctor cleared you to play baseball? Heck yeah, dude.
Long live the new Emperor. The Emperor is dead. Long live the new Emperor. Our time has come. For 300 years, we prepared. We grew stronger. I am Darth Malgus. With our combined strength, there are none who can oppose us.
Gosh, we are ramping up damage so fast. Mount SWGoH, welcome, my friend, to the damn community.
The Emperor is dead.
Thank you for your membership.
Long live the new
Memberships are $3, Yotter. That's $3 off the goal.
The Emperor is dead.
Rogue Transmission? Yeah, I can play Rogue Transmission after this one.
Long live the new Emperor.
It's going good, Caleb. You missed out on the Brainrot. Hey, Storm, welcome, welcome, my friend. Mount, don't forget to link your Discord account with your YouTube account so that way you can get your title in Discord and everything.
Is reborn.
Why are all of you under stealth? I don't want to kill him. Yeah, I don't want to kill him either.
If the Empire has
I don't want another turn with this character.
do we have?
There's the stagger. Goodness gracious.
The question is what choice?
There's some more stagger.
Hide, plead for mercy, scatter your forces. You give way to an enemy this evil with this much power, and you condemn the galaxy to an eternity of submission. The time to fight is now. Every moment you waste is another step closer to the ashes of Jedi.
What goal? What goal? I will destroy this goal. We did some Brainrot earlier, Mount, and like we put on like family. Yeah, here I'll show you the clip.
Rebellions are built on hope.
Because people were being like, "This is boring. We need more stuff to watch," and so I just threw on as much Brainrot as possible. And so I said, I will bring back a piece of Brainrot if we get up to $20 in donations. And then if we go up to, oh gosh, okay. Well, it looks like we're adding some Brainrot, guys.
Acknowledged gate control. We were rerouted from Eden Flight Station. Transmitting clearance code now.
Transmitting.
We're gonna have to do this. There you guys go. Now you can watch your Brainrot. Thank you for the 20 pounds, my friend. Denny's runs are members only, but unfortunately, dude, Denny's run is at $50, remember? Which we are currently at 15, 20, 40, $43. So we are $7 away from a $7 away from a Denny's run.
That ship's off limits. No one's supposed to be on board until further instructions. That's an impounded Imperial ship. What's your call sign, pilot?
Rogue One.
My goodness, I've got like 118 notifications on Discord right now.
I say we fight.
Rogue One? There is no Rogue One.
Well, there is now.
I say we fight.
Rogue One? There is no Rogue One.
Well, there is now.
I say we fight.
Dang, there goes all of our stagger.
Rogue One? There is no Rogue One.
Well, there is now.
I don't know. I can check with hold on, let me check. Okay. So, guys, one of you guys gotta donate $7. If one of you donates $7 for that Denny's run, then not only will we go to Denny's, but I will announce the results of the tournament right now. So can someone do the last $2 that Yoder can't do? Hey, Rando. Welcome, welcome. Yes, $3 is the price of a membership on YouTube. Also, anyone on Twitch, please do not purchase subs through your phone. Please do it through a PC. They're making it so because you're buying through a phone, it's going to be $8 for a base level membership, which is not okay. So please do not subscribe on phone because none of that money goes to me anyways. Oh, there we go. Okay. Perfect. We hit the $50. What if it's a membership but not from the US? I'm doing the math. It's not adding up. I don't know what it would be. I think it rounds it to the nearest thing, Heratran. I'm not sure though. No, I was too late. So, drum roll please. Are you guys ready for this? Drum roll please. The winners of this Grand Arena Championship tournament is the team named Denny's Run. That's why I was like, if you guys donate the $7, I'll tell you, just because I thought it was hilarious.
We would be honored.
Oh, Heratran, welcome to the damn elite, my friend. Thank you for the membership. Yeah, I can play my new empire for you.
Brothers will do fine.
Someday I will be. Someday I will be. I will be
Brothers
the
will
most
do fine.
powerful Jedi ever.
Brothers will do fine. Brothers will do fine.
I killed them all. They're dead.
Every single one of them.
I killed them all. And not just the men.
Oh, we actually won? Oh, I wasn't expecting to win that one. That's right, because Malik solos. That's right. As Mara's out, yeah. Mara's just laying on my toes right now. How much was that membership worth? I don't know. I can't check until the day after Heratran. Oh, Heratran. Also, for you guys that are like doing stuff like this and everything, if you go through, I believe it's Apple. If you do it through Apple and you have like an Apple device, a lot of times they upcharge the price and they get 30% of the price. Oh, you okay?
This is where the fun begins.
Good girl. I got you.
You're on this council. Been granted you the rank of master.
So we gotta do this with all of Dark Side. Honestly, let's just...
This is where the fun begins.
These guys have got this.
You underestimate my power. Don't try it.
I mean, regardless, Heratran, YouTube will pay me the $3, like, regardless of what happens. If they F it up, I'm still gonna get the money, so that's a nice thing.
Security to my new empire.
Oh, you are drooling. Holy crap.
Don't make me kill you.
Good girl.
Anakin, my allegiance is to the Republic, to democracy.
Yeah,
If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
No.
If you're not with me,
Not right now. Down. You're gonna get it to
then
go
you're
down.
my enemy.
Down.
I brought peace. I brought I brought justice. I brought
Okay.
freedom. I brought peace. I brought security to my new empire.
Mara hit the stagger. Kev. She's over here looking for treats now.
My new empire. Your new empire. My new empire. Your new empire. Your new empire.
This is where the fun begins.
No, for the simple reason that I'm more worried that Family Guy things might get me demonetized. These guys have this. I'm gonna just put it on auto. So they're these things made by if you ever seen those, like, no, Mara, I'm not getting you a treat. I'm literally just trying to close it. They're these little you ever seen the milk bones that like dogs eat? They're like this thick and they look like they're in the shape of a bone. These are essentially mini versions of them for training, and so it's made by the same company. And so they're not huge. They're just little treats that she can eat that she enjoys. And of course, my jar says brain not working. Rough day. I need a treat, as in like rough, as in like a dog barking. My mom got it for me for Christmas. It was cute. Did our music turn off again? Okay, no. Soleil, welcome to being part of the damn elite again.
If you would join us.
Oh, what is the bronze? Is the bronze... Bronze is 3 months, right? It's 3 months of being a member? Inspire me to do Conquest on my alt. That is your challenge. Is your alt fully leveled up? Like, is it doing hard mode Conquest? Hey, Apple E, welcome, welcome. Go to tennies now. $10 mil. Yeah, honestly, at that level, I'm not going to try and convince you. I'm gonna be honest. It's way too much work, my dude. If you have JML, you're gonna get a really good character out of this Conquest, and honestly, the overall feats are not that hard. And you can auto most of this Conquest from what I'm seeing with a 10 million account, because I have a 9 million account right here. So like it's a solid, like of all of the Conquest, it's a solid Conquest to do this type of stuff, but I'm not going to try and push you to do it. We are doing great now that you're here, Soleil. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Okay, we're gonna get rid of Assertive Command. And we'll keep Decay Turn Meter. I'm not gonna get Weak Spot this time, am I? Oh, what do you mean, Yotter? I is confuzzled. Narwhal, so hold on. Let me check my feats before I keep going. Gain evasion up. I don't know who does evasion up. Night Sister Acolyte. Gain retaliate. That's Gungans. Full squad of Geonosians. They've got this. So Jedi. To answer your question, Narwhal, the answer is Jedi. If you have him under Jedi Knight Revan, he can... Oh gosh, he upset the cooldowns. Under Jedi Knight Revan, you can actually get exiled onto an enemy within the first 2 turns of the game, which is absolutely wild. I can't believe this is actually working. We've ramped our damage so much at this point. This should not be working. But yeah, so don't ever try this against Grand Arena. This is only because of the data discs we have. This is only because of the data discs we have. Please do not do this. But yeah, so here we'll kind of take you through it real quick. So actually, it's gonna be easier if I just pull up the actual kit. So Ezra kit reveal. Okay, so this is Ezra's kit, right? Except sure. Essentially, there's this whole idea of exile, which is kind of like isolate, except it means that other allies can't benefit them, but they can benefit other allies. And whenever so the first time each ally is exiled, they gain 30% crit chance, 60% defense, and 100% max health, and protection for the rest of the battle. The first time each ally loses exile for the first turn, they gain 30% crit chance, 60% crit damage, offense, potency, and 30 speed. So tons of good stuff if he gains and then loses exile. At the start of the battle, he is exiled. And then he has a really high base speed. His base speed is like 193. And so you can actually get him really, really fast and then put him under the Jedi Knight Revan lead, which will give him more speed based on how many Jedi are around. Very, very nice. And so he gets his first turn, right? The moment that he gets 50 stacks of Purgle, he gains the ability to pass exile to someone else. And I think he gets a bonus turn as well. Let me double check. He gains a bonus turn, recovers 100% max health and protection, and then the next enemy he deals damage to is exiled for the rest of the battle. And then on top of that, if you have his other Omicron, whenever he loses mastery, he gains, or the first time he loses exile, he gains 5% mastery per relic level, and then plus an additional 30 speed, which is really, really good mastery because he has crit damage mastery, he has dodge and deflection mastery, so he's going to be a pain like JTR is under Rey. And so essentially what all this means is he takes first turn, he uses this ability, Kanan's Legacy, and then if the target is Jedi or light side online force user or Spectre, they gain a bonus turn. So he takes first turn, uses this, gains 25 stacks of Purgle Migration, passes a turn to Jedi Knight Revan, who Jedi Knight Revan then pushes it back to him. He is now at 30 stacks of Purgle Migration because every time he uses an ability, he gains another 5. So he's at 30 stacks. And then he uses his last ability, which is going to bring him up to 35. And then for each crit, he gains another 5 Purgle Migration up to 15. And so he can essentially second turn be able to hit Purgle Migration, then immediately gain another bonus turn, and then he gets all of these stat bonuses. He gains a ton of mastery. Like he's going to be immediately exiling an enemy on the second turn. Like this is a way that you can use Ezra outside of going for Ahsoka, is you can focus down with a Jedi team, being able to essentially exile someone turn 1, and then being able to get your Ezra set up to absolutely demolish people with more mastery, with more offense, with more health, protection, all this type of stuff. Yes, Ezra 100% could go with JML lead. Easily go with JML lead. Hey, healer. Welcome, welcome, my friend. Yeah, he's a support, except he tanks at all times. He continually gains resilient defense. Oh, the SWGoH Kahoot is gone, my friend. It is gone. There's no more uses for it anymore. But yeah, there you go. There's your use of Ezra outside of Ahsoka. Like, there's still plenty of uses for Ezra. He's going to be a great lifter for the Jedi faction in general. Dude, I hate that JML doesn't have a dedicated lifter yet. Yeah, that'd be nice, Caleb Wheeler. I really want to relic this character, like, really badly. Come on. And there we go. Did I say JMK? I meant JML. JMK has a very obvious dedicated lifter. There we go. Our next Ahsoka requirement is now relicked. I don't know how far I can take him, but hey. Actually, F this. We're playing the remix. Don't know what happened, Heratran. No, JKCK was never meant to be a lifter for JML. He's meant to be a lifter for the Jedi faction. He's way too good to put him on a JML team because it just improves some of the counters that JML does. And like, he doesn't improve JML on defense whatsoever. He's a character. Got a whale, guys. Jabba's lifter is Bosch Leia. Leia's lifter is Drogon. I will put it, so I will put your song into one of my videos, like into one of my streams. That's like a smaller stream that we do, and I'll see if I get demonetized, and if not, then I will start using your song, Yotter. Yes, like JML by himself, the lifter is Jedi Knight Luke. You are correct. It's just, it's not enough. Kind of like Hux's SLKR's lifter. Without Hux, you can't shut off the turn meter, and you can just get absolutely demolished by things like Starkiller. Yes, teams will always need lifters. Like, once a team starts to fall out, you get a lifter. Like Darth Revan, the lifter was Malik. And then it started to fall out of the meta, and so they added Malgus as a new lifter. Teams will eventually get another lifter to lift them back up into the meta. And so Sith Eternal desperately needs one, JML desperately needs one. SLKR is getting close to that point, but he's still solidly viable. But I think a lifter is in the works for him. You know, we'll always get lifters upon lifters for main teams. Hey, Crankerson. Is it worth getting the Conquest Pass to catch up on characters so I'm not doing crazy well in this one? I guess that's kind of up to you, my friend, because the Conquest Pass is really, really nice. But like, I don't care about Trench, dude. It's Trench. Like, if this was a different character besides Trench, I'd be like, yes. If you're talking about the Conquest Pass Plus, then maybe, because if you need a whole lot of the Conquest units, then sure. But like, when it comes to like Trench, I don't care. Yeah, the Conquest Pass Plus, if you still are, you know, struggling on getting characters, I mean, it's essentially $20 for one refresh of Proving Grounds, and instead you're paying $30 and you're getting one refresh for all of them. So overall, if you're looking at just cost efficiency, it is the better, like, it is a cost efficient choice. If you don't have like any of the Proving Grounds characters. Now, if you have a ton of them, like I only have 2 left that I still need, I'm not going to pay for it because $30 for 2 refreshes, I don't see that as a win. But $30 for 2 refreshes on every single one of the characters that you could get, at one point that was worth it. And so I was buying the $30 Conquest Pass because I needed like 8 characters. So. Bane will just steal it. There's no way Bane can steal it, Avi, because like the best that it could do is lift Bane into being something like slightly better. Bane is way too good to be stolen, like stealing any characters. Like, people are already upset that, like, with the Padme-Cron, they had to put Malik with Bane. Everyone was very upset just because, you know, they're breaking up 2 entire teams just to make a Bane team. Yes, Yotter, they do believe it is. No, not specifically, Jelly. Like, honestly, you're getting to that point where you're about to get a ton of Conquest units just into your roster if you're playing your Proving Grounds. Like, you kind of get them all at the same time. Yeah, I got 4 mil as well, Madness. See, Mount, the problem is that it's temporary. And that's what the problem is. Because, like, you know, that temporariness is really, really just annoying. Like, if they were to give us enough energy, if energy refreshed fast enough in Conquest, that, like, the average Joe Schmo who's not spending any money could get Datacrons as well as get Conquest stuff, and then if you whaled, you could get all the reroll materials and stuff, then I'd be more okay with Datacrons. But the fact that Datacrons are temporary and locked behind, basically people have to spend crystals to get through Conquest to get there, it just makes it so it's not nearly enough for me to consider it something that is a good, you know, lifter. Especially because, you know, it costs those crystals. I'm glad that they changed from what their initial idea was, because I don't know how many of you know this. The initial idea for Datacrons, I could probably go find it, was that they were going to use relic materials. So like the stuff that you use from Scavenger, like carbonite circuit boards, bronzium wiring, this is what was going to be required to upgrade Datacrons originally. And one of the beta testers blew the whistle. and posted it on the internet. It was like, this is what they're planning on doing, and the entire community had a fit, and I'm glad they changed that. Oh gosh, what is AI summarizing my stream as? I've never actually looked at the AI summarization. Also, weird little side fun fact for you guys. Let's see if I don't know if I have him in my allies anymore. Let's check. There he is. This guy right here. So this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 GLs, 10 million GP. He started probably 5-6 months after I started, but he was putting buku bucks into the game, like lots of money. And so this guy, Beaver Banger, he and I would talk strategy as we were learning how to play the game. I'd help him out with his mods and stuff. Obviously he's outstripped me overall considering his roster because he spent a lot of money and, you know, worked on things. He's the kind of guy who would get salty that his SLKR got one shot, and so he would invest in, you know, a Relic 9 SLKR, invest in getting, you know, insane mods on his Hux, like way over 300 speed, like max mods kind of stuff, just to try and make it harder to do, or max out a Datacron with health, steal, and defense to do it. That kind of player. And so he was a fun guy to hang out with and stuff. I'm surprised his Bane's not a Relic 8, honestly. But he used to be part of my guild way back when, and he just messaged me yesterday. And as of yesterday, I don't know if it changed because we got our rewards for Grand Arena, so we can check if we changed it all. It looks like we changed. But as of yesterday, we were at the exact same skill level in GAC. And so there was a strong chance that we could be against each other. Yeah, 3385 versus 3385. Yeah, so we are on the exact same spot. And so there's a high chance I'll be going up against a former guildmate on this next Grand Arena. Give me just 1 sec. I need to rush through 3 battles really quick, and then we'll be good. What are the feats again? Geonosians, evasion up. Does anyone know who does evasion up? SWGoH 4.life. Who does evasion up? CLS. Oh, that's yeah, Han does it. Conquest, feats, sector 3, evasion up. Yeah, Han. Okay. Problem is, my Han is pretty low stamina at the moment. Okay, we're gonna need stun Anakin. Gosh, this is insane how much damage this deals now. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm worried I'll kill everyone if I hit the assist. Oh my gosh, that ramps so fast. Oh, that new data disk is insane, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm not even gonna take a bonus turn because I need to make sure that Han gets a turn here. Goodness gracious. Yeah, just kill him off. Yep, that's the one, Big Ninja. Weak spot. Whenever an ally attacks, they gain 2% offense stacking for each debuff on all characters. When you combine that with Volatile Accelerator, where every time you deal damage, you apply 2 damage over times per hit, then you end up just stacking your offense insanely fast with these teams. And then I'm also adding an Amplify Agony, which inflicts a debuff on an enemy. You deal 6% max health damage to that enemy. This damage can't defeat enemies. So it's just, at this point with this team, it's just absolutely broken. Like, it's insane. I use it on my Gungans. I use it on basically every team. It makes, like, I was playing earlier and doing my Qui-Gon one, getting Breach on Qui-Gon, and Qui-Gon was one-tapping people, like, without using the leader ability from JML. And I was like, gosh dang it. I need you to affect Breach. I don't want you killing off people, but you just wipe the field with his frickin' basic. It's insane. Like, normally this team would get stuck behind Kylo Ren. Like, that is the go-to thing that happens with this team, is they get stuck behind Kylo Ren unmasked. It's gone. half a pound of Colby Jack cheese actually sounds dank. I haven't eaten anything this morning, so yeah, I'm down. It's great that ability exhaust. Heck yeah. We'll put an ability exhaust and we'll remove that one. Absolutely disgusting. How long will it take to get 200 of signal data of each? I don't know. I don't know what the average amount of signal data is per type of signal data. Okay, 6 per thing, so that's going to be 6, 18 per day, roughly about 20 per day on that one. About 10, so 30 per day. So 20 per day, 30 per day, and then I don't want to do that. But essentially these ones are, you know, every single one. So it's going to probably be around somewhere around probably 40 a day. And that's without factoring in your base level crystals, or like your base level stuff. It's about, so this one's about 1.5 per one. This one's about 1 per one, and this one's about 0.7 per one. That's my average for like just in general battles throughout the entire history of me playing this game. Oh shiz, I completely forgot about this. Hold on guys, I gotta put in my platoons and then we'll start. In fact, what I'll do is I will start the thing for you guys, starting roster reviews. At roster live now. Okay, that is up and running, and then while you guys sign up, I'm going to run and platoon my characters. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, so I need platoon 1. it's going to be Bobus on Django and the Scythe. And then on Platoon 5. Sorry, that's mixed. I was going to say, no, it's not there because that would finish it. And we're not trying to finish it. This one is going to be Platoon 5. And it'll be Grand Inquisitor. Okay, there we go. I had like 752 different like notifications of my Discord. Just had to get rid of them and make sure that I was good. Okay, let's see, where are we for roster reviews? Here we go. Okay, reviews. Yes or no? Because like I'm gonna have to find, like I'd have to have my page be this small during the entirety of roster reviews instead of being a full page. Because anytime that I click on this, it disappears. No, I can't overlay it. I'm too old for brain rot. But yeah, as always with our roster reviews, you are free to, you know, hop into the line on Discord. Our top priorities are people with the $10 membership, then people that are donating, super chatting, you know, whatever it might be, bits, money, whatever, that are 200 bits or more or $2 or more USD. And then after that comes anyone in Discord. We just start at the top of the list at Discord from today and go to the bottom of the list from today. We do not do roster reviews that were submitted previously, just because we want people that are here to be able to get their roster reviews. So okay. We've got Jragna for first. Jragna. The problem is, if it's a small box of Minecraft, I'm gonna have to do this, because Minecraft would have to be down here, because anytime I try to do it with this, it overlays this. Yes, we can do the Kahoot after roster reviews, Yotter. We will do it before the end of this stream. Like when we need a break from roster reviews, we'll do the Kahoot. It's the whole idea, Milk, where on social media, people can't pay attention enough to watch a video. And so they put things like Family Guy clips and like satisfying clips and Minecraft underneath it. So that way, you know, they have something else to watch while they're watching the video. It's really, really dumb. Yeah, Subway Surfers. Yeah, I've been meaning to get around to watching that, Krinkerson. Kahoot is like it's like a multiple choice quiz that it was originally designed for like teachers to teach, and you can just hop in and make whatever Kahoot you want to. And so Yachter's made a SWGoH Kahoot where we can go through and it's all questions that are Galaxy of Heroes related. And so you like vote on your phone, kind of like Jackbox Games or something like that. Sounds good, Healer. You have a great night, my friend. Okay, so Jragna, are you here? Okay. Hey RB, about the Half-Life speed bonus, so gotta get Wampa Omi done. Okay, very nice. Finished range trooper for the assault battles. Current shard farm is Annihilus, Scion. Why Scion? Why Scion? Don't do Scion. Zori and Iden. Hey, Decrypted, welcome, my friend. For Kylo's ship. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, I was gonna ask you why you're why you don't have the first order going, but that makes sense if you don't have the you bought the SLKR bundle, but you didn't buy the finalizer bundle, I assume. Yeah. Okay. Do you have? Hold on. Good crap. Guess you didn't buy that bundle. Where's your comeuppance, my dude? You need to get the Star Fortress finished, and you need the comeuppance. It doesn't matter if your comeuppance is 3-star. You want to get it to 5-star just to get all of the benefits that you can get from it. But overall, you need a comeuppance in here. It doesn't matter how leveled up Gozori is. You're on break during comeuppance? Yeah, so make sure you take some time and get your comeuppance in here. You're about 3.5 months away from the finalizer, essentially. I don't know, Caleb. Offhand, I don't know that information. I'd have to go research it. So I'm trying to figure out if I should build up my Chimera fleet, got 40 shards of TIE Interceptor, or wait till I unlock finalizers about 3.5 months out, which I have signal data for getting SLKRX done close to JKL. And I was thinking of relooking my General Kenobi for Negotiator. I have 20 million fleet currency saved right now. Okay, so here's the thing. You have a Qui-Gon Jinn team right here. You have the Omicron, you have a Jedi Knight Anakin, you have an Ahsoka Tano, you have a Ki-Adi-Mundi. You can throw that General Kenobi with him, so I don't think relicking General Kenobi is not going to be a bad thing. It's a requirement for a GL. It's a fleet that you're working on. I don't think there's any problems with going for General Kenobi. I don't think that's a problem. I do think the Chimera is a little outside of your reach because overall you're getting 20 shards of TIE Interceptor a month. 20 shards of TIE Interceptor a month is 3, 4, 5, 6 months before you get TIE Interceptor. And so I wouldn't be working on Iden quite yet. I would put Iden on the back burner. Like, she's a great character and all, and a great, like, you know, back wall surprise, but you don't necessarily need to relic her until you get the TDC with the TIE Interceptor. So he should consider the Phasma Omi for the guild. I mean, it's up to him. I typically do three Grand Arena Omicrons for every 1 Territory War Omicron that I do. So I leave it up to him, but yeah. Hi, Rogan Clips. Interesting. No, I actually, I don't know if you know this, but Calvin Awesome and I have only met once. Like, we did it during our Damathon. And that is the first and only time I've actually met Calvin Awesome, which he seems, like his name implies, awesome. But also, the way that you say that, Rogan Clips, immediately makes me think that, like, you got banned from his channel and now you're here. You got the meme, Omi. I honestly would rather see you get the Poggle personally. Who's Arnold's favorite viewer? I don't know. You're his right-hand man. Okay. Anyways, sorry, we've kind of got off topic. Going through your roster, I think that General Kenobi's not a bad thing to do. I think pushing Jedi Knight Luke is not necessarily a bad thing to do while you're waiting for SLKR. Like, you know, it's not an awful thing to do. I don't know. It's hard because you're like right there for Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, and so I want you to go for that, and so I don't want you to push too far into another direction. But getting yourself a Jedi Knight Revan and getting yourself a Jedi Knight Luke is not a bad idea. I think General Kenobi getting Relic is a great idea. Marin, I definitely think if you bought the Night Sister bundle, which you did, that should be on your list. So, like, in the meantime, while you're working on SLKR, I don't want you shifting focus too much. Like, I don't want you pushing into a new farm just because you're going to end up just hurting your farms overall and leaving even more unfinished. And so I think what I'm looking at is I want you to, like, relic this Marin, get the Zetas that you need on the Night Sisters, relic the Jedi Knight Revan, and get yourself a Jedi Knight Luke in here, and then you'll be prepped to go for Jedi Master Luke as soon as you finish Supreme Leader Kylo Ren, and just finish some of these teams that you kind of already have lurking in your account already, which I think is kind of what you're working on already with the Darth Treya, and you're looking at Nihilus, which I do appreciate. So yeah, resisting the ADHD urge is like the entire point of the game. But yeah, I don't think Jedi Knight Luke's far off, and also you're talking about trying to finish assault battles, and that Jedi Knight Luke will get you a challenge tier 3 on the assault battles. So I think doing that is honestly going to be one of the best things. Now, if you have an Omicron saved up, you have 2 homes you could put it. I honestly would probably put it on Poggle if you're trying to help out your guild. That's probably going to be the better one of the 2. Even like where I'm at in GAC, or GAC in Territory War in my 500 million guild, we still have Poggle Omicrons on defense. It falls out much less commonly than the Phasma Omicron does. And so I would rather see a Poggle Omicron in here. Without her Zeta in Gear 12. Yeah, exactly. How dare you, Trey? Welcome, my friend. But yeah, overall, looking like a solid account. Keep going. Let's take a quick look at your mods, and then we'll move on to the next account. Nice, 330. Over 500 speed, over 10,000 damage. Very nice, my friend. Resistance to your Finn being your second fastest. Love to see it. Love to see it. Yeah, overall, solid speed. I want to see as you get closer, this isn't vitally important right this moment, but when you start like working on the SLKR event, keep in mind you're going to need that first order officer faster than Hux. It helps with the event, it helps with counters, it helps with conquest, it helps with everything. Do not sleep on first order officer being faster than Hux. Let's see how bad your mod fall off is, because this is obviously a Lightspeed bundle account. Yeah, so I would suggest perhaps throwing a 50 crystal refresh into mod energy each day if you can afford it, just because I know accounts like this struggle on mods hard, and so do consider working on your mods. Should I hoard energy for the punishing one? We have no idea what kind of energy it is right now. As soon as we know Yoder, then yes. But for now, we have no idea what kind of energy that it's going to be, so there's not really a point. Poggle the everlasting annoyance. Yeah, Dengar is getting his ship, Trey. Which is nice, considering Dengar is a requirement for Executor. We now have a reason to have a Dengar in our roster, and I appreciate that. Yeah, hoarding crystals is probably the better option. Rivah Song, it's been a while. One of these days, I'll get back to watching Doctor Who, but the episode with the keys with Clara Oswald, just, I lost it. I couldn't. I was just like, nope, she has no redeeming qualities, and she's dead to me, and I don't want to watch this show anymore. I get very emotionally invested in shows that I watch. And so, yeah, that scene, I was just like, I'm wiping my hands of this show, and I have not watched it since. So. I thought CG only wants 5 ships per fleet. Yes, but they're always going to add lifter ships to fleets just because, you know, they don't want things falling out. And currently, Executor's not doing the greatest on defense, so. I struggle to have the motivation. It's a good enough show. I enjoyed, especially Matt Smith and David Tennant. Peter Capaldi had his moments. David Tennant was definitely my favorite of all of the Doctors that I watched. I only watched the new Doctor Who, but yeah. Yeah, I'm really hoping that the finalizer counter doesn't get shut off. Yeah, but technically, Rogan Clips, that is the 5th ship to the Raditz fleet that finally added in the full fleet. And when they decided, hey, from now on, a fleet is considered at least 5 ships. Yeah, no problem, Jackson. A little bit, Agent Milton, a little bit. Matt Smith is awesome. Oh, I agree. I'm not seeing Rivah Song in the chat, so we will move on from Rivah Song, and we will show off Apple E's little apple that he put in here, and then we'll get back to the roster reviews. Syrins is next. Oh, okay. We are going back to Rivah. Finished my Gungans, finally, and switched guilds because they were requiring Inquisitors right after Gungans. Yeah, I keep telling people, like, requiring Gungans, requiring Inquisitors, requiring JKCK, and then requiring Bo-Katan Mandalore does not work, especially in a guild where you're sitting there and you're like, you know, hey, I just finished this. Like, if you give me, like, 3 months, 6 months between those, I can deal with farming multiple of those in a row. But you need to give me time between. Did you get them in time for the Jar Jar event, or did you just finish them? You just finished them. Okay. Yeah, your roster is definitely crying for JML. I agree. I'm like not even like looking at the rest of your roster right now. I can tell you right now, my next farm for you is JML. New guild is better though, thanks to my raid score, 450 million. Heck yeah, dude. That is a solid punch up into a good guild for this. You are going to get some solid rewards. I'm proud of you, dude. Finishing up JML and finally started farming Iden and her ship. TIE Interceptor this conquest. Ooh, very nice, dude. You got some exciting stuff on the rise. Very, very stuck on what to do after JML. People keep giving me different answers. You say I can pick. Last time made me more indecisive. also, do I need to prep for Luthen? He'll be unlocked soon. If you're going to unlock for Luthen, I do suggest prepping for Luthen. It's what I'm doing right now. I just put on the Zetas onto Mon Mothma. If you're looking at getting JML, you're going to get Mon Mothma from that. And so overall, that's going to be what's best. Now, tell me, I need to know. Tell me, baby girl, cause I need to know. What's your main focus in this game? Are you territory war, territory battle, raid, or GAC? Most people are GAC focused, but I want to ask before I kind of jump right in. Yeah, the fastest way to get a roster review is going to be donating, but we have just a list in the Discord, and we start a new list every single time we stream. If you join the Discord, you can go to the roster review section and sign up now. Rogan Clips. GAC mainly. So here's what I would do. If you're looking for GAC specifically, you're going to go JML into Profundity. Having 2 GL ships does so much for your roster, especially if you're doing what you're doing right now, and you're getting your interceptor, which means you're pushing hard into that TDC, and you're like taking the time to do your off meta fleets. That's where you want to be, because then you can put all of your meta ships that you get onto defense. So I would do JML into Profundity. Let's take a look at your rebels. You have Outrider at 5 of 7 stars. You have your Rebel Y-Wing at 6 or 7, and everything else is done. And so essentially, when we look at this, yes, we can do that, Apple. You give me just 1 second. Once you finish Jedi Master Luke, you're going to have Dash Rendar at Relic 5 of 7. You're going to have Mon Mothma at Relic 5 of 5. You're going to have Hera Syndulla at Relic 3 of 5. You're going to have the Y-Wing finished by then, I'm sure. Outrider, you're getting close, which Outrider is required for Jabba anyways. Then you just have to do Bistan, Jin, Cassian, and Adrad. So basically just build an Adrad team, and you're done with the Profundity. And then you have another meta ship in your fleets, and on top of that, it's one that's viable at 4 and 5 stars, versus like the Leviathan, where it's only viable at 7 stars. And then going from there into Jabba, that'll give you the time to build up the Hutt Cartel faction. You can build into Jabba. Jabba will be a very easy transition. That'll get you the mod materials that you need, and then from there going into Leia. That is my overall route that I suggest for those who have light speed bundles. A lot of people will argue and say the mods are make it too good of a thing for Jabba. The way I look at it is better score and easier conquest, another GL in your roster, much faster than doing the Jabba, as opposed to going for Jabba, taking it much more time, and it's only, basically some reroll materials, some stuff for getting you to 6-dot mods. You get 1 6-dot mod per month, some reroll materials so that you can reroll that mod once, and a little bit to upgrade it, and that's about it. And so yes, it's very important, it's very nice, and it will stack up over time. I don't think it warrants going for it before Jedi Master Luke and getting that, and going before a meta ship that can get you more crystals in your fleets and also get you more crystals through GAC. So overall, I think that's the route I would go. River, you don't have to worry about the Jar Jar event. I'm telling you right now, I will release a guide for you, I promise. I have all the footage recorded, and I need to just edit it and then record my voice over it, and then we will be good. But like, honestly, you don't need much. I will take a look at your mods real quick. Yep, solid. I did the entire event with 260 speed. Yeah, I had him at 216, I think, when I did the event. Vibe just seemed a little silly. Yeah, it takes a while, Crankerson, to get to the point where you can take it seriously. That's the problem, is the special effects are so cheesy that it's really hard to take it seriously. You have to get through at least the first couple of arcs before you can actually get into it, which is hard for me to suggest to people as a show that I would have them watch. Denny's Run 1, Master Jedi. We'll have the full scores posted soon. But yeah, I will have some, I will have a guide out for you before the next Jar Jar event. You shouldn't have any problems, though. if you do not get the death mark, it is. I mean, the most I've ever had to do after getting down like the overall strat that I have was I had to run it twice on one of the tiers. That's it. Like it's, yeah. I beat the event while it was broken, so it's doable for sure. Yeah, when it was broken, it was awful. I was naked in this chair at midnight when the event dropped, playing for 2 hours trying to find an easy way to get through the first tier after it was broken for people, and I just could not find it because I literally was about to take a shower and then people started messaging saying it was broken, and I was like, hold on, is it broken? And I tested it and I was like, it is. Shiz, then can I not come out with a guide tomorrow? And so then I spent 2 hours sitting here trying to do it. I'm like, I really got to go to bed, but I need to see if there's a way of doing this. Okay. Let's get that poll out there. There we go. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna do a live Korea summoning. It's something that I have gotten into a bad habit of doing in real life, Ziggy, swearing, and I don't like swearing that much. Just because it just means that I'm not good with my English, which I'm already not good with my English, but I'd rather improve. But overall, yeah, it's not something I like to do per se, and I've been trying to get out of the habit. On top of that, you get less monetization on your YouTube channel if you don't swear, or if you do swear, especially depending on the swear words that you use. You can get very quickly to the point where you can demonetize entirely, or you can just get severely reduced monetization. And considering I'm such a small community, I actually get fairly good monetization because I don't swear. Not saying I make a lot of money, but it just means that per 1,000 views I make similar to what a very large YouTuber would make, versus most smaller YouTubers who usually make less. Instead of, you know, getting like $6 per 1,000 views, which is split up $3 and $3 between YouTube and me. Instead, I get $11 per 1,000 views. So it's just, you know, kind of just depends. Yeah, Lucas, that's what I'm doing with my free-to-play account. I think that's a perfectly good route to take. Beaver would be homeless if damn was considered a bad word. Dissing Asteroid Mech here? Not specifically. I mean, he can do what he wants. You know? And it's not like Asteroid Mech is even really trying too hard. That's not a diss either. It's just he's essentially retired. Like, he used to, you know, I'll show you right now. See if we can find him. This is his old channel. And so like he used to make videos that were like, you know, getting, you know, several thousand views, and like do tons of like professional like videos that are much better than anything I'm doing essentially. Like he's been in the YouTube game for like 8 years, dude. And so he's done a lot. I have no idea what that means, Caleb Wheeler. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, he can do what he wants. Like, it's not like cussing is going to affect, like, when it comes to a streamer as small as us, it's not going to affect us that much. It becomes exponentially more effective as you go up in overall traction. Because if I was Arnold and I was making, you know, getting 27,000 views, the difference between $6 and $11 is very large, because that's, you know, was that $3 per thousand views, because YouTube takes half. So we're gonna say it's the difference between making $90 a video and making $180 a video. Like, I'm always going to prefer the $180, but when I'm getting, you know, 1,000 views on my videos, it doesn't really matter how much I make. I'm just doing this because I enjoy it. Good luck with that, Trey. Okay, so I am so glad I was busy kit diving with Loaf to listen to Doctor Who slander. You take it you're a fan? Sorry, I just glanced at all the comments on my video I put out that we recorded earlier of the new news. And all of them are references to the first like 10 seconds of talking about Marok and Shin Hadi. That's fine. We called him moron. Shin Hadi more like Shin Hadi. Like all of them are just stuff about what we should call the characters. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's so the difference between his first channel and second channel is Asteroid Mech, and then the Asteroid Mech with an E. It's actually, I think, his third channel. I think he's had 4 channels total. Oh, geez, Quentin Bernard, that's rough. Talk about baddie shit. Okay, Apple E, we're gonna do you next. Since you've got your live roster view, I'm gonna need your you know, roster thingamajig. And I'll while I'm doing this, while I need your ally code and all that kind of thing, Syrins and Roger, both of you signed up for a roster review. You're both in our membership tier that allows you to get live roster reviews and priority roster reviews each month. Would you guys like to make yours a priority or live roster review right now? Okay, well, he's getting prepped. I need to really quick make a phone call, so let's see if there's something that I can put on auto. Have I done this yet? I haven't. Okay, Roger, you want to make yours priority? Got it. Then we will do you right after Apple E. You guys got this. Okay, Apple E, go ahead and get into the waiting for RR channel, and then I will pull you in. Yeah, so essentially, me and my my brother almost share a birthday, and he just had a baby, and so I was calling his wife while she was available, and being like, "Yo, are you going to be mad at me if I invite my brother to dinner for to celebrate our birthdays?" Or do you have enough help at home that you can spare him for a couple hours? Okay. There's no tanks. Now I just gotta do the other one when I have time later. But honestly, I think I'm like 2 away. No, yeah, I finished. That's all I really need because all I care about are the Omicrons. Okay. Welcome, Apple E, my friend. Let's get your ally code in here. Nice Hondo. Sounds good, Master Jedi. You have a great day. So,
alrighty. So, can the stream stuff hear me well? Like, is everyone sounding good?
Let me up your volume a bit. Okay, speak again.
Hello. Test, test.
There we go. That should be good.
Alrighty.
Okay, so
we got the Apple E voice reveal before GTA 6, right?
It's wild, I know. Dude, I saw a meme the other day that was like, Elder Scrolls, the next Elder Scrolls comes out. You get through character customization. You sit around a campfire with someone, and they say, "Let me tell you a story," and then it fades to black, and then it comes back out of black, and you're tied up in the back of a wagon, and a man in front of you says, "You're finally awake," and it just repeats Skyrim. I'd be like, I would literally kill everyone I know. Anyways, so Apple, they're telling you that you need to say, "I love you, Mara."
I love you, Mara. There
Perfect.
you go.
Okay. I will clip that and then use that. Yeah, we were talking about you.
Oh, okay. Well, okay then.
Okay, so tell us a little bit about your roster. What are we looking at? What are we, what is your questions? That kind of stuff.
Yeah, so for this account, I'm heavy on Lightspeed bundles. I got SLKR with, and now I'm working towards my Ray. And right now, the only thing in the way right now is my Radis Rex. Right now, I'm just farming Lando and Ebonhawk to 7 stars.
Lando and
And I'm also, working on all the other holes in the meantime.
Okay. Working on your holes is always good.
Yeah.
Let's see. And do you have any specific questions while we're looking at your account?
I mean, I'd say probably 2. First one being, maybe the only things I'm farming with my normal energy right now pretty much are just Emperor Shuttle and the BTLB, and then it's just Kairos after that. Like, I feel like if there's anything else that I could be farming, maybe like Zori, 7 stars or something, things
So
like that.
Couple more energy farms, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, SLKR Cron's going away, and I'm definitely going to be in a bit of a trouble for next GAC.
Makes sense.
Don't know if I should even keep him on defense. I don't think he's really that as viable on defense in Erodium where I'm at right now.
Yeah, like he's annoying, but he's like, you know, if anyone has a JML, they instantly counter him. If they have, you know, a star killer, they can take him out. So I would honestly pull him off and put him on offense and kind of go a full offensive approach and just put meme dream teams on defense. Do something like, you know, if you really need a good defensive team, throw like your Traya in the back wall.
Okay.
But like stick to, you know, Qui-Gon and, you know, throwing things that are just kind of bleed banners and force them to, you know, throw stupid stuff at it. Because if you can force those types of things, then you can be able to out-banner them, and that's what you're going to be looking for doing.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm actually still working on my Qui-Gon team, but I do have the Zetas for it. I'm just about to get my next Omicron. Definitely going to be the next Omicron I apply.
Sweet. Yeah, especially with a Ki-Adi-Mundi in your account. Like, definitely worth
that's one of the Zetas I plan on applying to is Ki-Adi-Mundi.
Yeah. As for energy farms, just kind of like look to the future as to what you're going for. Like, you know, you're looking at most likely Jedi Master Luke after what you're currently working on. So you can push towards that. More, Gav. Stop sniffing my desk. You're not getting food. And so, like, let's see. Do you have... yeah, okay, you have Chupio Relict. But yeah, I'm not seeing a Mon Mothma in here at all, and so you're gonna have to start working on Mon Mothma at some point, which is gonna be a 3-month farm. Your ships also are always something you can take a look at and see if there's anything that you need to farm from your ships.
All right.
But
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, like
definitely planning on Jedi Master Luke after Rey, so probably a good idea to get a head start on that Mon Mothma especially.
Yeah. As for, like, you know, other things that can fill in holes in your roster, I mean, like, I'm not seeing him immediately. Let's see, Sith. Sorry, I'm doing this left-handed, so it's a little harder because I'm holding Mara up with my right hand.
Mara always takes priority, right?
Oh, yeah. And after you finish your Jedi Master Luke, or on your way to Jedi Master Luke, I do suggest throwing in a Darth Revan to go with your Jedi Knight Revan in here.
All right.
So
yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard a couple people say, you know, after Luke, you know, some people are saying Leia, some people are saying Jabba, and some people are even saying Revans.
Yeah, like
you know, I don't think Revans are a bad idea either. So I could definitely see that.
Yeah, Revans, there's never a bad time to farm the Revans. They're always a good idea, but like just because, you know, you need more teams typically, the Revans are never a bad thing after Jedi Master Luke or on the way. So if you're like, it sounds like you're kind of getting to that point where you're struggling on amount of teams, so you can start shunting things to your defense. Because like if you have a couple more good teams, then you wouldn't have to, you know, worry about throwing Trey on defense because it might gimp your offense. You wouldn't have to worry about throwing some of these teams because you can just throw them and be happy that they're there. So,
yeah, I would be a little sad for my Trey to be on defense. I was able to beat a R9 JML with my Gear 12 Trey. So,
exactly, yeah, and so you don't really
want to. A little
disappointed.
Yeah, ideally something, you know, that still has defensive viability while, you know, not taking away the Traya.
Yeah, which overall we are looking at an offensive meta, so I wouldn't feel too bad about it. It's always what you're doing. Typically, you just throw a couple tricky teams on defense, and then you throw everything else on offense. That's kind of the go-to strat in the game right now. So I don't think you're gonna have too much to worry about.
Gotcha.
Yeah, overall, when it comes to energy farms, I think that just focusing on your next couple of farms, I usually, the general rule that I have is focus on your current farm and the next farm, and then just hoard after that. And so, like, if you end up finishing, like, you know, the stuff that you need for Jedi Knight Luke and Jedi Master Luke with your energy, then just start hoarding up, you know, pushing into Kyrotech hard. The light side Kyrotech, you can never have enough of it, and you'll always be able to get a return on investment because you're getting A, Kyrotech, and B, Bronzium wiring out of it. So,
Yeah, how much Kyrotech even do I have from that? I've been farming that for so long. I think I have like, what, 1,200 of that Kyrotech probably.
Heck yeah, that's what I like to hear.
Yeah, definitely. That's
no
what I've been
nice.
hearing too. Some people have been saying maybe I should be spending some of that Kyrotech. I have so much.
Yeah, I mean, like, you could take that Kyrotech and you finish relicking, like, your Jedi Knight Revan, and, you know, some of these side projects that you have. You got a Darth Trail, you got a CLS team that's almost finished. Yeah, you definitely have some places that you can push into that Kyrotech horde that you have there.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
Yeah. Any other last questions?
Nope. Not really, no.
Sweet. Dude, I'm excited for you to get Ray just for the simple reason that you'll have a defensive GL.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah.
Having a defensive GL will make a huge difference. I've been really relying on that SLKR cron for literally, like, ever since it came out. I had that thing before, like, Conquest even came up.
Makes sense. Yeah,
that was my very first level 9 Datacron too, and
it was such a good one.
Right before Conquest.
Like, compared to the last time that we had Crons for the First Order, like, this was magnificent. I loved it.
Oh, yes. Yeah, climbing up to, you know, #1 arena and stuff, like, that's never been easier. I'll say that, but, like, it's filled with, you know, Padme Crons, but...
Yeah. Anyways, thank you for being here. We're going to jump into our next priority roster review. We got, like, 2 more people with the damn awesome membership tier, so...
Alrighty, sounds good then.
It was great to hear your wonderful voice.
Not as many voice cracks as I thought they were, actually.
Yeah, the voice cracks weren't there. We were crack-a-lackin', if you will.
Yeah, disappointed the Beaver Dan, sounds like.
Yachter's asking if you're going to stay for the Kahoot.
Depends. I don't know when you would do that, if that would be after roster reviews.
Yeah, that's
I
what
might
I'm
have
planning.
to head out in like... Okay, yeah. I might have to head out in like an hour and a half or something, so probably
Sounds
won't
good.
stay there for all them. But we'll see.
I mean, I think we're only going to do roster reviews for another about half hour, and then we'll do the Kahoot, and then because I got to
Okay,
go
yeah,
within an
I'll
hour.
definitely be there. Yeah, I'll definitely be there then.
Sweet. Awesome. Well, you have a great day, my friend.
Yep, you too. Later.
Later. Okay, so next up we've got Roger, and then Syrins are both priority roster reviews. So let's run through those because they are both our damn awesome members. So they either get live roster reviews like Apple you just had, or you can just get a priority roster review each month, just for being part of that membership tier. Roger said, just finish up Quadme and we'll have Ben Solo and Malgus unlocked after Proving Grounds. Now, if I recall correctly, last time we talked, Roger, you very hardcore are, like, jumping from farm to farm, and we suggested that you kind of slow down and finish up some of the stuff that you have before moving on. Because you just didn't have the Zetas to do any of the stuff that you needed to do. Okay, so just finished up Quadbane. We'll have Ben Solo and Malgus unlocked after Proving Grounds. Should have Leviathan requirements done by December. Currently farming Fulcrum, Biston's U-Wing, and the Fleet Store as per your request. Very nice. I was thinking of doing JKCK after, so I can get a UFU team. If going for JKCK, I would do JML as the next GL. If no JKCK, then I would go for Jabba. Yeah, you bought the Lightspeed bundle, so like honestly, going JKCK JML is probably going to be the better bet for you because you're right there. And on top of that, JKCK is going to let you push into a really good guild. If I recall correctly, weren't you like finishing your Inquisitors last time we talked? Yeah, so you're still working on sorry, brain just froze there for a second. You're working on getting your Inquisitors for your guild. Getting JKCK is kind of the next step when it comes to helping out a guild, and so you can push yourself. If you go with that route, getting your JKCK, getting your your Inquisitor's done, you can push yourself up into like a 450 million guild, 500 million guild with that. Like that's not going to be bad at all, Roger. So I would probably go that route. If you're thinking of that route, I think that route's going to be great. JKCK is going to get you an UFU team. You're looking at Ben Solo and Malgus after Proving Grounds. Yeah, 100%. Beaver's inhibitor chip almost wore off. Overall, yeah, I think the Profundity, the Leviathan, going for those once again is your best bet. You are out of Zetas constantly, and you need a lot of Zetas. I hope you bought the. I know you spent some money. I hope you bought the thing that came around that was like $10 for. What was it, like 13 Zetas? That was awesome. I definitely purchased that. That was like that was a no-brainer for me. Is it still around? I actually don't know. It's a phone only, so you can't buy it through the PC client. I'll check if it's still up. Oof, Epsilon, that's so bad. But yeah, if you're looking for a route, we already talked about it, like how you need to, take some time and finish some stuff. But Leviathan, Profundity, I think are going to be fantastic for you to build up Zetas, and then from there going into JKCK, into JML, and then into Jabba, I think is going to be a great way to kind of break your way back into building some more teams. It's also going to push you into a really good guild if you're not in one already. I don't know where your guild's at right now. But even if it's like, a partially derelict guild,
Disruption can mean only one thing.
Can you guys still see me on Twitch?
Can mean only one thing. A communications disruption can mean only one thing. Invasion.
Yeah, it's registering is good. We're back? Okay, we're back. Okay, sweet. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. It was only on YouTube. It looked like Twitch was fine the entire time. Yeah, it looks like
Invasion.
The negotiation. What's the negotiation?
I'm not seeing anything in here. Okay. Settings. Can you guys see me currently? Okay, are we good? You back now? Okay, I'm gonna check my settings really quick. Okay. No, I don't have it set to 60. Are we good now? Which one? We good? Excellent condition. Okay, let's look. Oh. Okay. I'm trying, Louie. Hold on. Are we live again? Are we live again? Are we good? Can YouTube see me? The fastest switch you've ever seen from Streamlabs to OBS. Okay, we're good? We're good? Yeah, I had to go switch to OBS, sign out of Twitch on OBS, and sign back into my normal account on Twitch. And then come back in before YouTube registered as this is the end of the stream and just clipped it. And so that was, yeah, that was entertaining. Okay. Oh, okay. Isn't OBS a brand of tampons? I don't know. I also don't know what tampoons are. Permaswap to OBS, but then I have to like figure things out, and also it puts more problems on my machine personally. They just basically need to figure out their crap. There might be an update that I'm missing for Streamlabs, and that's why it's doing it. Tampoons are tampons for whales. I believe it's an old wooden ship. Isn't that a pontoon? I don't know. No. I don't remember. Brain's not working right now. Okay. Sweet. We don't have too much time. let's get through Roger. I think your overall plan is solid. I don't see a problem. I do think JKCK is a solid way to go. I think staying away from your major teams is the best way to go about it right now. Meaning like staying away from Boss Nass, General Skywalker, these teams that are going to require a ton of Zetas. Staying away from them, I think, is continuing to be the best thing that you could possibly do, Roger. From there, I think that going JKCK after your current farms is a good way to go, because it's going to get you into a really good guild. So I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I'm just worried about your overall Zetas. But you look like you're doing pretty good with it so far. Is Syrins still here? Okay, let's jump into Syrins, since he is also a priority member. Yeah, no problem, Roger. Did you have any questions or anything? I wish I could offer more, but honestly, I think you're on the you're on the right path, and you're following my advice of kind of avoiding those big Zeta farms and like just going along a path that kind of makes sense, you know, pushing those fleets and that kind of thing. I didn't take a look at your overall fleets, and I know your fleets were bad last time, but I'm assuming you're still working on your fleets, right, Roger? Trying to push into those fleets to allow yourself the breathing room to get the Zetas that you need for the other farms that you're working on. As for Syrins, let's take a look. I'm looking what to do from here. Going for is my next big farm. So also for move guilds, so any Rex to build for that. How's your current guild, Syrins? Like, give me an idea of your current guild. $23 million crate. Okay. What's your rote current stars? Okay, sounds good, Roger. 18. Yes, you can find a new guild. Here's what I want you to do. Let me check what you got here. So here's the big problem you currently have, is that you don't have the Inquisitors. Because typically swinging up is going to be, you know, pushing in because you have good raid teams, which you have some solid raid teams started. You have some solid stuff there. But your territory battle stuff is suffering a bit. So here's what I'm going to suggest to you, my friend. You're going to Relic 7 your Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. And you're going to Relic 7 your Seer Junda. And in doing so, you're going to be able to leverage the fact that you have the ability to do the entry into Zepho mission to get into a guild that's Rivah ready, and then say you're going to work on your Inquisitors. And that'll get you better raid materials, get you Rivah faster, as well as getting you a whole bunch more Mark II, as well as Chirotechs. So because you have JKCK already in your roster, if you bring him up to Relic 7 and Seer up to Relic 7, you have a solid shot at getting into a really good guild. And so if you're trying to push into a new guild, that's kind of the next big thing you could do, is kind of push your JKCK up, push your Seer Junda up, and get yourself a some Inquisitors to go with your Rivah that you'll inevitably get from them. That being said, let's take a look at your 501st. Okay, and then we want to take a look at your Phoenix. Okay. So let's open this up and kind of show you what we're talking about here. If you're wanting to get into a better guild, I'm going to give you the sequence of events and the way that you can speak to a guild. Yeah, get the UFU team rolling. Yep. Okay, so I'm going to show you how to speak to a guild and say what you plan on doing to be picked up by a guild almost immediately. So what you're going to say is, I am currently working on Jabba as my main farm, but in the meantime, while I'm working towards Jabba, I'm working on getting my Jedi Knight Cal Kestis and my Seer Junda up to Relic 7 for the Zepho mission. I don't have Inquisitors, but I am willing to get up my 501st up to Relic 7, as well as my Captain Rex, so that way I can do the special mission on Zepho. Eventually I will do Inquisitors, but I don't necessarily have the room in my roster right now to do them. But I can get those two done. I already have most of the characters relicked. It's just going to be a matter of getting them up there while I'm working on Jabba. What do you think, Syrins? Do you think you can commit to that? Do you think you can commit to Relic 7 here or Relic 7 here, and then working on getting your 501st clones and corrects up to Relic 7? This wouldn't be like a guild that's like you're getting into the guild and it's just doing like 23 stars. Like if you do this route, you could probably push your way into like a 30-star rogue guild that has some solid stuff going on for the raid as well. Warm, cold, or room temperature donuts? I like warm donuts. Dude, a fresh donut is, oh. Been hoarding year 12 plus? Okay, perfect. Yeah, so that is, if you're looking for you want really good rewards in a guild, that is kind of the way that people are going. It's the JKCK into Zepho route, and then they're going Mandalore into with the going from Tatooine into Mandalore. So it's the progression is Inquisitors, and then JKCK, Zepho teams, and then Bo-Katan Mandalore into Mandalore. And so that's kind of the route people are going. And so you can kind of skip the Tatooine portion where your people are going for the Inquisitors and get into a guild that's going to get you Rivah really quickly by leveraging the fact that you have JKCK and are ready and willing to get them Zepho ready. And if you're willing to get things Zepho ready, then you can push yourself into a really competitive guild that's pushing hard to get good stuff, and you're going to be in a guild like what I'm in, where you're going to get really good rewards and a good community of people who are all working together for cool stuff. Cold donuts are less messy. That's true. I mean, I'm not going to eat a warm donut every day, but if I'm like going for a good donut. Do Inquisitors before Jabba? I wouldn't say so. Because you're leveraging this overall thing, I would do Inquisitors as it comes. If you're like close to the scythe, then you start working on Inquisitors. If you start getting close to Rivah, you start working on Inquisitors. But for now, you can just focus down getting the Jabba characters. So... I don't know, Yotter. I do have a steak in the fridge is the problem. But yeah, overall, if you want to find a good guild, you could probably do it right now. Like, you don't even have to like do that route if you want to find a better guild than what you currently have. But if you want to get into a competitive territory battle guild, if you want to get into a competitive raid guild and just a solid guild, doing that JKCK into 501st is a really great way to weasel your way into like an absolutely amazing guild, and usually a guild that works together, which you want a guild that works together and has a good time, because you can find a 400, 500 million guild that's like half derelict, and you'll get rewards at least. But I much prefer getting into a guild that I'm gonna enjoy my time there, and they're gonna understand if I'm like, yo, hey, I can't do this yet, and they're like, okay, yeah, sounds good, just make sure you're getting your stuff in. Bring the steak to Denny's and let it... No, like, it is a finished steak that like is in my fridge ready to eat. Poncho Bros, I mean, you have them up to Relic 5, which is a solid start. You can push them up farther if you want to right now. The problem is it's a lot of investment to get them up to Relic 9. But it's up to you. If you want to get them up, it's going to help your raid score. It's going to help your, your overall account with the assault battle. But it's very much up to you. You've gotten them up to Relic 5, which is kind of like the bare minimum stopping point. If you want to push past, you can push past. It's up to you. Do you have a loaded baked potato go with the steak? I have mashed potatoes with gravy. Ask for the baked beaver special and we'll hook you up. But yeah, like I don't feel comfortable telling someone and at this spot in their account. Like if you had, 5, 6 GLs and you had like 10 million GP, I'd be like, yeah, get your Relic 9. What are you doing? But like right now with where you're at, I feel like this is more of a choice than it is a requirement. So I will leave it up to you, my friend. Okay, I got time for one more roster review before I leave. Tractor. Is Tractor here? Before I stop doing roster reviews, like I'm still going to do the Kahoot and everything. We still have 30 minutes. Okay, Tractor. Working towards GL Ahsoka. Last review, been a while. After Ahsoka, what should my priority be? Can you have a look at my mods? Well, first of all, this is an account that I would not suggest go to Ahsoka, but hey, you do you, boo. 69, nice. You gotta get this guy speed up, my dude. That is a slow Jedi Knight Anakin. Overall, it doesn't look like you have a bad mod fall off, which is solid. Your Rex seems pretty slow. I would highly suggest upping him, trying to get him near 300 speed. Your first order officer is faster than your Hux. Very, very nice. You seem to know overall fairly well who should be fast. I'm not seeing your Han though. Am I blind? Why is Han Solo so slow? Han Solo should be one of your faster characters. Like, he should be the fastest character on a CLS team because he's the one that controls the enemy's turn meter the most. Can never change Cat's mods. Fair, fair. I have an idea. I'd usually let people bet exclusively on Twitch, but how about if you win Kahoot today, I'll gift 5 subs so that more people can see tonight's tennies run. I mean, CLS mirror is less important. Yes, it is important that you can mirror a CLS if you need to, but it's more important that he's fast because he controls the turn meter. He has a stun. He stuns on his own first turn. He removes turn meter every time he hits a hit. So like people with, starting off with different things, it's just keep removing turn meter, you keep stunning, you keep destroying the other team's will to live. So Han, you want fast. Yeah, I think he's referring to if I win the Kahoot, then he'll gift 5 subs, which I'm fine with. Yeah, let's do it. And if I win, yeah, so if I win, you gift 5 subs. If you win, I will gift 10 subs. How does that sound? Yeah, you just lose on purpose. You ready for GM this Thursday? Oh, absolutely not. I'm pretty sure all of them are discontinued, Instinct. Instinct, what you're going to want to do is Zealous Ambition is not around for this this season. I think Thermal Exhaust and Volatile Accelerator are. You're going to want to try and find a Volatile Accelerator and something about Weak. No, there's a reason. I'll show you in just a sec. If you gift 10 subs, do you break even? No, I don't. I do. I make nothing. I am losing money when I gift subs. Because YouTube takes a cut of it. Weak spot. That sounds right. Okay, let me just finish this roster review and then I'll show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so your speeds are good. Overall, I want you to go for Jabba and Leia next as your next two farms. After Ahsoka, it just makes sense to continue through, and you can't beat Jabba's mods, and Leia's assault battles is also nice. An extra 2 Zetas and some more Carbontes, or not Carbontes, Kyrotechs are always nice. I would love to see your Darth Treya relic sooner rather than later, and grab yourself an Omicron on her. Finish up your Sith Trinity. Sith Triumvirate. Overall roster looks good. Speeds look good. Let's take a look at your ships real quick. You need to relic your Iden Versio. So a couple things. It would be relicking your Iden Versio, relicking your Treya. Those are kind of the two big things that I'm seeing immediately. Good on you there. Good on you there. Solid there. Yeah, so that would be kind of what I would do. I did not see your hydrate. I will go grab a beverage before we start the whatchamacallit. But yeah, so if you go looking, weak spot is what you want. Whenever an ally attacks, they gain 2% offense for each debuff on all characters. And so your all of your stuff that you currently have is not going to waste, essentially. Because you have Amplify Agonies and you have Caustic Emissions. Caustic Emissions are going to stack up some debuffs that you can then utilize. And like it builds so fast. Like so fast. Like you got your CLS team right here. Normally I'd have to wait for Kanan to die to dots, typically. Instead, we're just gonna go through him with damage. Gone. Everything just gets destroyed by this weak spot data disk. It's absolutely busted. Absolutely busted. What feat we doing? You know, we were working on the feat for evasion up, but I just wanted to show him the absolute insanity that is this data disk. Yeah, weak spot has 0 cap, so it'll just keep stacking. Yeah, evasion up is what I was working on. Do I think they'll buff it? Oh, I don't think they'll buff it. I think it's like tuned in right where it should be, my friend. Yeah, we'll do 20 questions, Yotter. We might do less just depending on how long it takes because I need to be out of here by 7. Because I gotta do something before we go to Denny's. When's the next subathon? 4K subs? I don't know. We'll see when we do the next subathon. It'll probably be next month. It might be this month. We'll see. It just kind of depends. What I might do, because I'm gonna have to find a job this month. What I might do is I might do a subathon right before I start my job. Yeah, I could do one when Ahsoka comes out. Gosh, I love this data disk so much. Okay. Do it now. I'll skip my quizzes. Go ahead and welcome back, Trey. Go ahead and send me the link to it, Yotter. Okay. You don't have my private email, right? It's my business email. Wow, that was really unfortunate. If we had gotten even one turn, this would have been a wipe for them. I'm missing it. It's not in my email right now. Yeah, Geos can beat Gas, but not Jimmy lead. Like, whoa, the F? What's a good node for the Geo feat? Any node, as long as you have the right data disks. Oh my gosh, of course, of course. Like, let's do it, let's do it. Meanie. We're still gonna kill him though. Like, for their ships with Executor. Probably Bam, honestly. He's the one you need most to survive, and he's the one that has the highest priority of dying. Up to you, Instinct. I've done it without 100 crystal refreshes. Okay, if I run this, I'm pretty sure we won't be able to do the 25 people. Because I think it's me, myself, that has to have it. So unless I sign in as you, Yotter, yeah, I can only play up to 10 players because it's me. I can stream it if you want. Okay, yeah, go ahead and stream it. Let's see what we can do. Hop into waiting for RR, or sorry, just the roster review chat on the Discord, and we'll have you stream it. I can't handle the lag. Give me a sec. Okay, sounds good. Then yeah, just send me your credentials, I guess. I'll make sure I sign in on stream so that way everyone else has your credentials too.
Hello there.
Oh, I don't have my my alerts on. That's so weird that we heard that. How did we hear that? I'm so confused. That's through Streamlabs. I'm so lost. I didn't know that happens. What? How is that possible? Do I have my alerts on here somewhere? No? How did we hear that? Well, whoever you are, welcome to the damn community. I can't see it because we're using a different thing right now. That's so odd. Okay. Let's get that password. At least your password is something that's like not super like personal to you. Okay. I typically just do the Houndstooth thing because I'm not willing to go and like fix my stuff, honestly. Like I'm not willing to go change out my stuff for like just defense. I'm just gonna use what I use to climb up essentially. Okay, let me Kahoot. There we go. Play. Get out of here. Okay, join. Start. Okay. Everyone sign up. Oh, where's the music? Get out of here, music. 8276. Okay, there we go. So everyone sign up for the Kahoot. Can I turn off music? And still have audio? Yeah, because this is copyright, which is going to be unfortunate. Okay, is there anyone else who still needs to get in? Make sure to randomize question order. Sure. Okay. We are going to do... Do we have a setting for how long each one is? We're going to do essentially 20 minutes or 15 minutes of 15 minutes of the Kahoot. So we're doing a Kahoot hello. So this is essentially, it's a multiple choice quiz that you can join on your phone. You just literally go to the Kahoot website and type in the game pin up above, and then it's going to be all Galaxy of Heroes related. Yoder made this, so. And the stakes are, if I win, I gift, so if I win, Yoder gifts 5 memberships, and then if I lose, I have to give 10 memberships. Lol, hello. Okay, we're gonna start up. Like Hyper Club bangers.
This is where the fun. This is where the fun begins. This is where the fun. This is where the fun. This is where the fun begins. Fun. Fun. Fun begins.
I can already tell you I'm losing this, dude.
I don't like sand. Fun. Fun. Fun begins.
What? Hello?
Fun. 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 This is where the fun begins. Peace. Peace. I have brought justice. I have brought fun. I have brought peace. I have brought freedom. I have brought justice. I have brought fun. I have brought peace. I have brought freedom. I have brought justice.
Yeah, I am cooked, bro. Can you read out the questions? Yes. Which was the first Conquest character released who had Omicrons? My brain froze on that one hard. I was like, I know the answer to this one. Who was the legendary first legendary character in SWGoH? SWGoH released this character to promote the newly released Battlefront 2.
This is where the fun begins.
Whoa, Yotter, you can't swear like that, dude. It's 1M, no N. Same with you, Louie. Thank you.
I don't like sand.
Vestal Sean has a total of 6 abilities in her kit. How much turn meter does covert coordination grant the target ally if they are not Hut Cartel? What character makes this sound? I can't actually play the sound, so we're probably going to skip this one. Okay, so it plays through the phone and not here, it looks like. Is that right? Which bounty hunter does this contract belong to? Oh gosh, I had it right, but I ran out of time because I tried to click on screen because I'm not smart. What does this debuff do in game? Rose Tico has a territory war Omicron. Robomelon, welcome to being damn cool, my friend. Thank you for the membership. Make sure you're connected on Discord. How many conquest ships are available in game?
We would be honored if you would join us.
It's so weird that I can hear that even though we're in the wrong program and we don't have it up on screen. What's the fourth one? Razor Crest, the Malgus' ship, TIE Interceptor. What's the last one? Scythe. That's what I'm missing. Scythe. Jedi Knight Revan was the first character to have this in their kit. Yoder, could you explain what this means? Ah, he's hard-coded for Trey than Nihilus. Okay. So he's the first character to have hard-coded priority attacks. Interesting.
That's no move. That's no move.
Which Ewok is this? Is it the new art?
That's no move. It's a base station.
That was a hard one. You can gain bonus turn meter even when Padme Amidala is only an ally and not the allied leader slots. Yeah, so you can't gain bonus turn meter at all. It's part of her unique. What is the name of this ability? What is Master Kenobi's relic amplifier? Which data discs gave you 10% chance to reduce your cooldowns by 1 when the active character gains a buff? Anakin's barbecue.
It's a base station.
Okay, you guys have, I'm gonna say 2 more questions because we have 3 minutes before I gotta end stream. What character makes this sound?
Release the base.
Okay, last question. Apple E, are you going to beat me out? What does a Zeta on combat logic upgrade do? Oh, gosh. I honestly don't know. Ooh, there it is, my friends. It looks like Apple E also didn't know the answer. Oh, that was so close, guys. If he had gotten that one right, he would have done it. Yeah, we both got that one wrong. Otherwise, Apple E would have won. The sound ones do work on mobile. You just have to have your audio open. Like I had my audio on, and it played it through my phone. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Yoder. GG, everyone. We'll have to do the rest of this another day, and we'll do like a dedicated stream for it.
Congratulations. You are being rescued. Please do not...
It's nice to meet you, 7567. Actually, my name is Rex.
Please do not resist.
We can't let people miss out on
Please do not resist.
we can't miss out on some you know, friends coming to Denny's with us.
Why would you lower yourself to fight with traitors? Where is your loyalty?
Loyalty was to the Republic, not your empire.
Surrender all your compatriots and I will offer you not only immunity, but reinstatement at the Imperial Training Academy. You could wear that armor and be proud of your service again.
Oh, I'm proud of my service. Really hate this armor.
Thank you, friends, for being here. It has been good to have you here. Ooh, it looks like my picture on this side is not quite right. Let me fix that. Oop. And oop. There we go. Now it's not glitching. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are awesome. We're gonna run and do some stuff real quick, and then I will be doing a Denny's stream here in about an hour and a half. So for those of you who are members, you guys can join us for our Denny's stream. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Big thanks to those who contributed to the Dam today and got us our Denny's run. Big thanks to those who contributed to the Damily and joined the Damily. For those of you who this is the first time being Damily, make sure you connect your Discord with your YouTube or your Twitch, and so that way you can be able to take full advantage of your membership here in the Dam community. Thank you guys for being here. We'll see what our stream schedule is like for this week, but we're gonna try our best to make a good solid stream schedule for you guys. Just because, you know, it's the off season. We'll see how much we stream. We might do a Kahoot stream where we do all of these questions on this Kahoot, but we can barely hear you. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I will check how close I am to being able to do subscriber only on Twitch. I'm not sure, but for now it'll only be YouTube. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being here, and I will see you guys in the next video. I'm gonna see if we can't raid someone. See if anyone's streaming right now. It doesn't look like anyone's streaming right now for YouTube. Sad. And then Twitch. Is there anyone streaming on Twitch either? And are we the only ones streaming today? Like, usually, at least on Twitch, there's always someone streaming SWGoH. But, like, is today that day that we don't? No? Okay, there are some people. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. Let's send you guys over to him. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Urs is live. I don't know Urs at all, but hey, people have been really excited about him and been telling me that I need to do a collab with him. So I'm going to start a raid over on Urs. For those of you on YouTube, thank you for being here, and I will see you guys in the next video.